Hello! hello, welcome. It's Tag Force time! Wait, I'm on the wrong side of the screen. It's Tag Force time! I forgot to plug my controller in and I didn't exactly want to do that during the starting soon screen because you would definitely hear it. Also... Hold on. Hopefully that works. Yay! Okay. Also, I rearranged my office yesterday. Late? Yeah, I'm not late, what? I'm literally on time. It's 8 PM UK time. Low volume? It shouldn't be. Oh, you mean the game volume? The game volume might be a little low. I did, it's, cause I adjusted my system audio, didn't I? Am I quiet, or is everything? 13 seconds late, I know, how dare I. But remember how last week I said, oh, I'm quiet? Oh, if you haven't watched, like, the streams the past couple weeks, I downed my gain. So I might just have lower gain audio. So it might generally sound a bit quieter. I'm in the yellow of OBS. That's where it's meant to be. If I'm quiet, turn up your desktop audio. My OBS is touching the red bar, and red bar means too loud. So if I'm quiet, then it's a you problem. But yes, it might just be because I downed my system audio and my gain, recently. I downed my gain because of Minecraft being super CPU intensive. So my CPU goes brr really loud. So I had to reduce the gain, but also I reduced my system volume because I learned that my system was on 100 and that was creating double audio. Occasionally. Very rarely, but sometimes. Lurking? No worries, it's all good. Appreciate you being here all the same. I must make the volume peak in every sentence. You know... yes. Because it's not like my parents frequently complain about how loud I am when I stream. So yes, I'm definitely too quiet when my parents constantly complain at me. No flooding? Well, it was flooded, but they were just like, just deal with it. So, I went, but half the people weren't there because they couldn't get through. Am I too quiet? Really? How? How am I too quiet? My OBS is in the red when I talk like this. Lower the game? I mean, that's where the game... I'm slightly louder than the game volume, which is how it's meant to be. I don't understand. Are people just fucking with me? Anyway, regardless. Yes, it's Tag Force time. I've rearranged my office. So that's why I didn't stream yesterday. I'm back to where I am normally. That's why when I look at chat, I'm looking to the right now. I didn't like how I was organized before. So now, hear me lower than usual? That is strange. Because my microphone has not changed at all. I haven't adjusted gain or anything. No, my mic's at max. So, I sound distant? That is weird. Because my microphone is literally right in my face. I mean, I could up the gain again, I guess. Game is a bit loud? Oh, that's so weird. The volume mixer is not giving me any of that information. The volume mixer is showing that... Okay, so what I see is the game is filling like half of the green bar, and I'm touching mid-yellow to red, of the bar, which means that I'm like double the game audio, so I don't know. It's weird. Sorry, late? No, you're not late. We've only just started. It's all good. Anyway. If it's that bad, I can up the gain if multiple people think I'm quiet. I don't know. But as I say, according to OBS, I'm perfect, so... According to OBS, I'm fine, so I don't know what the problem is. Who are we dueling? We have the finals of the tournament and the Shadow Riders today. So it's all tag dueling today. All Chumley tag duels. I sound fine, just game music? Really? The game is too loud? I mean, that's like nearing the bottom of the bar. This is nearing the bottom of the bar in OBS. Game is quiet. You know what? I think it's just an individual, like, mixers thing. I think some people just have their, like, their mixers on their PC all fucky-wucky. If y'all got gamer headphones, especially Razer ones, they mess with the equalization, that's the word. The equalizers. I'll bump it up a little bit. Yeah, barely hit the game now. That's what I expect, because it's down to minus 50. Where it was minus 50 decibels. So yeah, I'm not surprised you could barely hear the game. I think it's, if you have Razer headphones, check your equalizer settings, because those things fuck up frequently. I don't know. Anyway, it looks fine to me. It's like minus 35 on game, and I'm on minus 15 because I'm very loud. Whatever. Yeah, not really missing much of audio's a little quiet. Yeah, true. Just me. So long as you can hear me, and OBS says I'm loud enough, so... No, I'm not drinking hot sauce today, no. I'm playing with the Dizzy deck, like we did before, but I'm not drinking hot sauce, no. That was just the one-time thing, I'm not doing it again. I'm not risking my health for that again. Especially when we're tag dueling with Chumley, who likes to just throw matches for no reason. But whatever. Yeah, playing Dizzy, partnering with a deadweight, drinking hot sauce is a terrible idea. Yeah, I know they stopped the free pulls, I saw. It's sad. But whatever, I already got level 45 Rico, so whatever. Yeah, the 1 in 100 time he pulls out his poly, yeah, and then the enemy dark hole it. Oh, you're on about the deck. Yes, the deck theme is hot sauce drinking, yes. Anyways, yes. So, in the last stream of this, we finished the Tag Duel tournament, which, in case you didn't see the last stream, we're trying out something a little different. We're doing a little something different with the Tag Force challenges, by which the 90 token gathering part, aka the first portion of the Tag Force tournament, we're doing as solo duels, because that's a thing you can do. So we are dropping Chumley the whole time until the finals. So that's why. So all of this 92 tokens was single duels, and now the second half of the challenge run, which is today's stream, will all be tag duels. Okay? Yeah, and audio at 40%. Okay, that would explain it. Yeah, Chumley was there for moral support last stream, but this stream he's actually going to take part in it. Yeah. So now we just need to actually hop in. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, we had the whole rule of it was single duel unless the pair both offered the same amount. In which case we would tag duel. Too loud. My god, no. I'm sure the audio's fine. When I don't project my voice, I don't even reach yellow, so... So I'm definitely not too loud. Yes, I have changed the challenge run formula, exactly. To avoid failing a bunch, like losing a bunch of progress due to the terrible tag partner AI, yes. Yeah, one of the tag duels where Chumley instantly threw, yeah. You love to see it, don't you? Oh, you beat your first run of Tag Force? Hey, let's go! Here's to many more. Oh, God. But what if I just stole that? I mean, okay. Here's a prime example of the situation we're gonna be in, right? I guess I'll just set Call Haunted too. But, okay. So my first turn, I summon a guy, I attack their guy. What's gonna happen? Widespread ruin. Oh, cool. So my first turn, I was not allowed to play. I just set a couple traps. The end. I am playing a bad strat, yes. That does not help. But, oh, that's what I was going to talk about, yes. I've rearranged my office. So if, wow, another widespread, really? So if it looks like I'm looking to the right when I'm reading chat, yeah, you're on my right again. I didn't like the organization of you being on my left and the monitors being in weird places. So we're back now to how we were pre-new PC, except with the new PC. You know what? Whatever. Yeah. My chat is on the right of me now. More bubonic vermin. No! We've ran out of rats! Alright! I finally get to play the game again! You know what? I'm just gonna take your Kaiser Seahorse. I'm gonna be so for real right now. I need to run into your other widespread ruin. So, I'm just gonna steal another one of your cards. Simple as. Alright. Yeah, back to old desk layout, but with the new PC, exactly. I'm glad somebody understands me. Cannon soldier. Alright. Well, eventually we will burst through all of their shit. I mean, I guess I could just pull out the other Dizzy. I could just pull out another Dizzy Angel from the grave. Oops, that's the wrong button. Break the cannon soldier, sure. Oh no, they gained some life points, but it's alright because I've burnt through a bunch of their cards, so... Oh goody! Premature burial! Okay, he's just bringing back Mystic Tomato. He loves this thing. Honestly, would not be surprised if Chumley just heavy stormed there. Just to screw us over. Alright, Desk Kangaroo is getting bounced. Enjoy. But thank you for taking the hit. Thank you, Chumley, for taking that hit for me. But yeah, you know what else is nice? Because I was going to move my top monitor to the other wall where I was before. But now, I didn't need to move my top monitor. And also now I don't need to break my neck to look at my analytics. I just need to look up again. Rather than look up and to the right. Ain't that just the most beautiful thing? Hi. Sorry, you're not allowed that card. Magic Gem? Bro, he did not want me getting rid of that Mystic Tomato. What is his obsession with tomato? What is his obsession with this tomato? Alright, I mean, I could just clash my giant rat into you. Yeah, I want to use giant rat. Nah, I'm not a tomato fan. Like, if it's as ketchup or maybe sun-dried is bearable, but no. Not a huge tomato person myself. Oh, does my setup look like more RGB than sense? No, actually. My PC is very uniform. I do have RGB fans, but because it was cheaper to get the RGB case than the normal case, because the RGB case came with 7 fans pre-installed, and the non-RGB case did not. So, I opted for the RGB case for better cooling, and the fans are set to CPU temp. So, and GPU temp. So one set of fans, I can check my temperatures of my CPU. Another set of fans, I can see my GPU temps. So, did I share a pic of the setup? I think I took a picture. I also took a video of the PC when it was sounding like a jet engine. Solemn Johnson on Desk Koala, bruh. Denied. Oh, another widespread ruin. Not gonna help you, I'm sorry. Yay! But no, yeah, I do have the potential for RGB, but they're set to actually be useful RGBs. I can monitor... As soon as a fan turns bright red, I know something in my case is burning and on fire. PC spec, I have a 5070 Ti, a Ryzen 9950X3D, 32 gigabytes of RAM at the moment, but I wanted to upgrade that to 64. I have, like, the extra 2 slots, so I can upgrade it to 64 when I have a bit more money. Like 3 terabyte storage split into 1 terabyte and 2 terabyte. With the 1 terabyte being, like, important software, including the OS, and the 2 terabyte being purely for games. What else? Is there anything else that needs mentioning? But yeah. It's basically top-end bar, you know, it's a 5070, not a 5090. The CPU is pretty much top-end available, and I could go for more RAM, but pretty heckin' beefy. Yeah, should I pick up the PC, not the desk? Yeah, I'll, now that I've rearranged... Oh, that was the other thing as well. I put up a shelf. Well, my dad put up a shelf. We put up a shelf. We put up a shelf under my 3rd monitor, so just in between my 2 monitors and my 3rd monitor now has a row of consoles, so we can play console games on stream again. All my consoles are lined up above my PC, and all the HDMIs come down, like, to my capture card. So, whichever console we want to stream, I just switch which HDMI is plugged in. Pretty freaking cool. New sticks? Yes, there were the new Hall effect sticks for my PS4 or PS5 controller was meant to arrive yesterday. But they didn't, so I'm assuming it's Monday now. Me planning things? No, it was, the order of events. So, here's how it played out, right? Oh yeah, sorry, TMR, not Hall effect, yeah. It, got Gully Kit TMR sticks, not Hall Effect. But yeah, so here's the order of events, right? I said, oh, after I build this new PC, like, I won't have as much space on my desk to put all my consoles, because I used to have all my consoles laid out on my desk. And then my parents were at a, they were at a store, like, I assume this is, like, a British-only thing. It's called, like, B&Q, I think. It's, like, a hardware store, for, like, DIY stuff. They were at a hardware store, and they were like, oh, look at this in the bargain bin. Just a fucking piece of thick wood. So, like, painted black, thick wood. And they were just like, oh, this will be a perfect shelf to store consoles. Oh, you have B&Q? Okay, nice, yeah, so as they were leaving B&Q in the bargain bin, yeah, it's like British Home Depot, exactly. So they were just like, oh, look at this, just a thick piece of wood that's like the perfect length of my wall. So we just drilled that into the wall, and now I have a shelf. So, Lamau. Cock. I can't... I realize I can't beat Slate Warrior. I was talking about the PC setup, and... Oopsie. No, you can destroy that all you want. Nice one, idiot. You gave me an extra token. Which one are you attacking? Oh, Dizzy Angel, fuck you. It's okay. At least it's in the grave to be revived, ready for flip the table now. Big Koala. Oh no, Big Koala got slightly smaller. Oh, on a deck build, do I do it directly in Tag Force? Yeah, pretty much. For these Tag Force challenges, what I do is oh, bastard. What I do is I just have a stream where I just build the deck in Tag Force, and we just kind of... It's like a collaborative effort. It's almost like a collaborative effort, because I just start building it with my idea, and then chat pitches in their ideas. So it's pretty fun. Could I have my card back, please? You know what, actually? Wait, this is perfect. Okay, awesome. Rock Spirit, special summon. Aren't the finals way easier? Yes. And also, you don't lose progression. When you lose a duel in the finals, you also don't go literally backwards an entire duel, which is nice. Let's get rid of you, and then we'll see if we can recover that Big Koala. I might just be able to save Big Koala. Never mind. You know what I say to that? Go fuck yourself. Lamau! Denied! The best use of 5,000 life points ever. I didn't even know she ran this card. Yeah, that's kind of why we're doing the new challenges this way as well. Because this means that Chumley has less opportunity to fuck things up. But even if Chumley does manage to screw up the duel, then at the very least we can we don't lose progress for our tag partner being unbearably bad. Neato. We should win with this, but I'm gonna put you in attack anyway. Yeah, why are they playing Synthetic Seraphim? Maybe it's because it's a fairy, I guess. And Alexis is a girl. So in the mind of the Tag Force developers, obviously the girl would want to play a fairy trap card. Nice. Yeah, we saw many more fun plays and more interesting duels, I agree. Oh dear, I just realized how fast we might blow through this. I thought we'd have a lot more trouble. We might just speed run through the final portion of this game. It does depend more on the tag partner, I agree. Because, like, when we tagged with Jaden, we also made a very strong deck, but just Jaden can duel on his own, which helps. And, like, Cyrus was also not that bad, but Cyrus's deck is bad, but we're using Roids in an interesting way, I don't know. Like, typically, the tag partner is... It makes or breaks an entire run, funnily enough. Yeah, might end up doing a new deck building stream today. Honestly, if we do finish early, maybe I'll... I don't know. I might try starting to set up my... my King of Games challenge again. But, I would need the PSP version of the game if I did do that. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how things pan out. I don't really know what the next challenge run is. I did want to try doing a another King of Games challenge, potentially. Yeah, Chumley will work with the defense mode flip deck. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, could do the hot girls. I don't think that's high on my priority list, though. I want to get... Why are you beeping at me? I want to get rid of all the page 1 characters first. I think Chaz is next. I'm not low! I think my arm sensor's bugged. Because it's saying my blood sugar's low, but I'm really not. No, actually, I'm not going to use it just yet. Yeah, use bubonic vermin. No, it's not pill time, no. It's like 4 hours too early for pill time. But it's beeping, not... The beeping is not to do with my pills, it's to do with my insulin and my diabetes, but it's beeping at me when I'm not actually low, and I don't know why. It's saying, your blood sugar's low. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's just going for that, huh? How do I know? I can feel it. I can feel when my blood sugar's low. Oh, I didn't even realize he set diffusion. That's hilarious. And he still takes the power bomb damage. Oh, beautiful. Yep, special summon. Huge play from Chumley. Massive plays. I mean, we're still not gonna win this turn regardless, so let's just destroy that face down with you. But no, the best way I can describe it is when you have low blood sugar, you just kind of feel very weak. Hollow, I guess, is another good word for it. Like, shaky, faint, weak, and like there's a pit in your stomach kind of feeling. Yes, actually. I would rather you didn't premature burial that, as a matter of fact. I'm glad I held the MST. I should have done that a bit earlier, because he's probably going to win this, but... yeah, whatever. Oh, and he just pulled Polly, too. Yeah, the symptoms are pretty significant, but the arm sense is just kind of there to kind of be like, hey, did you notice? Nice. Non-ending void. It's one of the symptoms. It's not a guaranteed thing, though. It could be a couple other things. The pit in your stomach. If you feel like really faint and weak and shaky, then that's low blood sugar. Just feeling like there's a pit in your stomach isn't always low blood sugar. Anyway, we beat Zane and Cyrus. Horus is honestly so strong. Just anything that negates spells and traps is so good. Yeah, Horus level 6 is great, because the enemy AI don't understand either. The enemy AI are just like, Lightning Vortex! I got him this time! Just says no. Just shrugs it off. Honestly, Horus is so great, but I can't warrant using it in so many challenge decks. The only reason we have a good, like, excuse to put it in this deck is because it's immune to table flip. Unless we build, like, a levels deck. Sometimes happens. Yeah, low blood sugar can happen to anybody. Low blood sugar isn't an exclusive thing to being diabetic. It's called hypoglycemia officially. And hypoglycemia literally just means that your body is like, it doesn't have the sugars to provide the energy to your body. So, it just means if you feel shaky and weak, just eat something. God damn it, eat food. Yeah, it can happen when you give blood, yeah. But it's literally your body saying, eat food, motherfucker. Just no. I mean, coffee, I guess, works, but you can't just survive on coffee. You do need food and carbohydrates. Would you not? You're freaking the fuck out. Did you seriously? Oh my god. This dude. Yeah. I need to change my arm sensor, I think, after this. Hello? I haven't played the game yet, and bro's made 2 Thunder Giants. You didn't set Michizuru. Oh, you have a Michizuru set. Okay. What in the literal fuck? But yeah, like, my blood sugar keeps jumping up and down according to my arm sensor, so I think it's just wrong. T-trigger propaganda? I don't like T. Are you fucking serious? Die. Jaden. Okay, finally. Alright, time to say goodbye to those 2 back row. Alright, statue. Flipping table. I can't beat this guy, so I guess we just set Dandelion and pass. Oh, actually, I'll set United We Stand. There we go. Are we at the finals? Yeah, we are. Both players open with Pot of Greed, I think? Okay. Fucked up, but sure. Yeah, bro. 2 Thunder Giants turn 1 is crazy. Oh, Oja Magic. What a combo play. Oh my fucking god, these 2. What is with these 2? It's only Ojama King, though. What's it gonna do? Oh no, block off 2 of my zones. Oh, 3 of my zones. Oh, okay. You literally have no play. Are you serious? Are you serious? You have no play and you didn't even meet Chizuru yet? Okay. Wait, do you not have any normals in Grave? Are you that cooked? I think he's actually cooked, yeah. Chumley is screwed. Alright, what I'll do is Dizzy Tiger, Oh, is Beach Design not an option for that? Oh, because it didn't go to the GUI? Oh, right, because it's a token. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, throw you in. And then we united, we stand. The tiger. So now it's too strong for you, right? With original attack less. Okay, but that's fine. So now, if it survived... Oh, I guess I could have just attacked. I kind of was thinking, oh, let's flip the table on him, but... I kind of zoned out for a sec. Oh, well. Let's just beat you, Zero. What does Rock Spirit do? It special summons. And that is it. You special summon it. No, that wasn't even just like a I didn't read thing. That was just a I just didn't think. I know I need a Dizzy Monster. That's why I have Dizzy Tiger. It wasn't a I didn't read, I just straight up just zoned out. Dissociation. Yeah, it's tribute fodder, and also, you can attack. Because if you use flipping the table, you can't summon a monster. But you can special summon a monster. So if you have Rock Spirit in your hand and you flip the table, then you can summon a monster on top of flipping the table to attack after it. Yeah, that lack of sugar, yeah. I mean, I know my blood sugar is probably low-ish, but not, like, in danger low. Like, it's probably around the 5 or 6 range, I think. It's, like, healthy levels right now, my blood sugar. Not deathly levels. Yeah, didn't even need a Dizzy on field yet. It's crazy. But they nerfed it to High Heaven. There we go. Easy. Yeah, you know we stand is crazy strong. Yeah, no, I'm fine, I'm fine. Don't worry. Still haven't lost yet, no. Oh yeah, they nerfed the card this much and it's still anime exclusive, yeah. But yeah, I just want to show off how badly they nerfed this. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, just in case anybody's unaware, you can only use this if you have a Dizzy monster on field. I.e., Dizzy Angel and Dizzy Tiger are the only targets. Destroy all cards except this card on my side of the field, and then destroy as many cards equal to that on the opponent's side of the field. Great effect, right? Except you can't use this the time you normal summon or set a monster. So you have to have summoned a Dizzy monster the turn prior, and then the following turn you can use this. So it's on a 1-turn delay. And then even after that, you still can't summon. So it's like, okay, so we just board wiped ourselves and them, and then we can't do anything about it. Anyone ever used Reverse Trap on United We Stand? It would be a good idea. It would work. Hello, Shepherd. You here to tell me about the evil cult? Just special summon? Yes, but you forget this is the GX era of the game. You forget special summoning was not as prevalent as it is today. And that's exactly why we have Rock Spirit. Exactly. Yeah, this might be over before the 2 hours mark. But... yeah, you can only activate one flipping the table per turn. Honestly, yeah. I think flipping the table would be interesting if it did become a real archetype. I would genuinely love that. If Dizzy and flipping the table became a real archetype, I would try and run it. Because it's funny, right? You just board wipe yourself, and there are probably so many cards that don't mind, like, board wiping themselves off the field. Like, for example, okay, picture me this, right? Mirror Jade, Ice Blade, or whatever the fuck that branded card is called, right? I think Mirror Jade something. Okay, you flip the table, you board wipe Mirror Jade, and then even if you don't destroy everything on your opponent's on the field, on your end phase, you board wipe their entire field of monsters, whatever they've built up after you board wipe them. That's just one combo idea that I can think of off the top of my head. But Branded especially like their monsters, like fusion summoning a monster and then getting it to grave, right? Branded loves that shit. So, Dizzy Branded would be so crazy. Yeah, most things can't be destroyed or unaffected, yeah. That's it, Mirror Jade the Ice Blade Dragon, thank you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, you know what's something I always forget to check? Somebody once said, oh, if you go to the Ra Yellow Dorm during part 3, then the curry teacher guy gives you cards. But I think that's bullshit. Yeah. Oh, here he is here, though. Have you heard of I'm sorry. Have you heard of variant cards? Some cards have several different pictures, but only qualified people can change them. Of course, it doesn't really make a difference in a duel. I guess it's kind of like me. I used to collect those cards as a hobby, but recently I've been giving them away by lottery. Would you like to try? Okay, this time it's free. Apparently this was a thing all along. You got a variant card for Gaia the Fierce Knight. The variant card you got can be changed at card details of deck edit. Would you like to pay 11 GX medals to participate in my variant card lottery? You don't seem to have 11. How do I... Hi, can I get more GX medals? How old is that student? That's a teacher. That's the Ra Yellow Dorm Master. That's the headmaster of Ra Yellow Dorm. Yeah, I'm gonna go to this guy for more medals. I thought he didn't give us any. Well, apparently, that's a secret feature that I did not know existed. Oh, you're out of GX medals? I'll give you more. My brother in Christ, you can farm variant arts. You can farm cards this way. I've never heard... I know we need 11, but... This is just a thing we can do. Apparently. I've never known this to be the case. Is there anything else like this? Is there any other features like this? Because you never come here in part 3, so... That's so weird. Why are we back at the start of the tournament? We're not. This is part 3. Yeah, you can do it in the future ones. Yeah, that's crazy. I had no idea that was there. But yeah, no, this isn't the tournament. This is genuinely part 3. Weird. So I guess that's one reason to come to part 3 then, right? Keep asking for more medals. Ah, true. Smart. Well, the more you know. That's going in the Tag Force Secrets video. That's going in the Tag Force Secrets video if I ever make it. But no, that's what we mean, yeah. So, if I win 1 medal, and then we exchange 11 for an alt art, then we will have 0, Shepard will give us 10 more. That's what they're saying. The video that'll be out in 5 years, yeah. I mean, I have been planning on making it for a while. And I, like, know the script generally already, so... Oh, no forest. Full alt art deck. I guess we'll have to see what alt arts we can get. I guess that's what we can do. Yeah, that's why you can earn medals in part 3. So yes, once we finish this, in today's stream, yeah, I guess we'll just go farm medals in part 3 by dueling random people. Alright, bee koala time. Yeah, if we finish too early, we'll just farm alt arts and see if we can make a deck out of them. I will need to make, like, a note of which cards I have alt art for, I suppose. How dare you! I activate Jar of Greed in response. Haha. Yep, Michizuru. Eat shit. Oh, can you sort by alt arts? That would be helpful. Alright. Bro has 0 plays, apparently. I'm just gonna... Oh, no, I can't set, can I? Because I got no space. Why did you set Defusion? They don't even play those things. Alright, fine, fuck it. Card Destruction. I don't need Call of the Haunted. Special the Rock. Okay. We're gonna bait in the Heavy Storm, I guess. By having a full back row. Then if they do anything funny, I'll just Solemn Johnson it. Oh, there's very few alt arts. We can still try and make a deck out of them. We can see what we have. What Tag Force do I prefer? I still love this one. Tag Force 4 was really fun, though. I liked... Okay, mechanics-wise, Tag Force 4 was the best. Tag Force 1 is probably my favorite. Oh, hey, we won. I guess she didn't have a play. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I still love Tag Force 1 because it's the era that I love. But no, yeah. Tag Force 4 and 5 probably have my favorite mechanics. Just because of the dating sim element of 4 and 5 is just much better. Yeah, Tag Force 1 is, I'm very nostalgic for it, yeah. Yeah, 1 has a lot more exploration and dating sim, which they do go back to in 4 and 5. Oh yeah, Tag Force 5 and 6 are better, yeah, but I'm just saying from the ones I've played. I've not played 5 or 6 yet. I'm just speaking from my experience of playing 1, 2, 3, and 4. Godzalog! Guess who's back? Hey, you know. But yeah, I would like to try 5 at some point. I don't know when, but maybe while I'm editing this video, we'll play Tag Force 5. Oh, another person that's open with Pot of Greed. Yeah, so maybe we'll play Tag Force 5 while I'm editing this highlights video. Sure, magical merchant. Why not? Three is your favorite? I don't like what 2 and 3 do with the dating sim element of just choose a character and run with them. And also the stories are very generic. I like 3 for the card pool and the character pool. But I don't like 3 for the actual gameplay loop, I would say. When I attack with Chaz, use level deck. I could do. There is somebody better, I think. I think it's one of the Obelisk Blue girls. Does use another levels deck. My idea for Chaz is I'm just going to run Chaz Toolbox, where it's like Ojamas, Armed Dragon, VWXYZ. I'm just gonna run every Chaz archetype and just see how it goes. What happened? I wasn't looking at the screen. What happened to my guy? Did he just kill it? Wait. Didn't I set magic? Oh, did it get bounced? Did he bounce it? Where is my fucking dude? Where's my guy? Anyway, I guess I'll just set Giant Rat. Oh, it's on top of my deck? I wasn't looking. Oh, the big guy bounced it? Motherfucker, I need that magical merchant. Well, now it's no longer on the top of my deck. It's somewhere random. Yeah, Gorg's. I figured it'd be Gorg's effect that did it, but I just didn't realize. Oh, it's on top of Chumley's deck even. Not even mine. Ow. He's bouncing Magical Merchant again. Bastard. Oh, Heavy Storm would go crazy right now. Hey! Finally! I am the one! With all the draw luck! Yippee! Do we have anything good in the grave? I got a rat and a panda. So the answer was no. I really don't have anything good. I might just set the dandelion and then just vibe. I'm hoping he has like a big koala to summon. It's called spinning? Oh. I didn't know all the terminology. I apologize. Yeah, the panda will get more attack based on the enemies. I get that, but I didn't do the math in my head on how much attack it would be. Yeah, Rock Spirit would have more attack than Gorg, but I figured, oh, I'll give him tribute targets if he had Big Panda, but he doesn't. Oh, you seriously gonna trip? Yeah, you motherfucker, why? Why? Are you just destroying everything? You bastard. Bro, they have all the plays. And he had Big Koala! There it was! I was trying to give him shit for Big Koala. Anyway, I have 2 revives now. So... this guy can hard go fuck himself. As I special summon Big Koala from grave. Let's scrap a giant rat for this. Oh, shit, son. The boys are here now. Yeah, that's right. All the boys are here. We got the Rockman, the Big Koala, and a Chucky doll. Square one, motherfucker. Yeah, if Big Koala lives, no. Of course they had the answer. Of course they had the answer to Big Koala. Why would they not? Oh, he drew another one. Oh, Michizure. Okay. Oh, now they've got Premature Burial. Grog is back. Okay. Yeah, need the kangaroo. Summon koala. If it dies, I've got Call of the Haunted. Alright, can you die, please? Be gone, knave! Oh, yippee! Another one. Just keep stacking the bounces and the destroys. It's fine, I've call. I'm sure we can call Haunted something worthwhile. Beneda Thorn. What have I got? What are my options? I got Malice Doll. I got the Rat. I mean, Gyakagiri gets 500 per, so Gyakagiri would be strong enough to beat this. But honestly, I feel like maybe the Rat would be the better option. Just because it could beat over it. Unless we bring the Malice Doll, I don't know. Tunzalug to be the biggest hurdle? I mean, he's not really. He's just being, like, annoying. Like, it's not exactly that much of a hurdle. You know what? Let's bring back the Malice Doll, actually. But no, we're not really struggling. He's just making it more infuriating and dragging out the inevitable. We have absolutely steamrolled everyone else, which is surprising. Oh, ever explain what the contraption at the bottom left of the lab is? Yes, that's the machine they use to make the dueling monkey, Joey. Or Wheeler. That's it, yeah, Wheeler. In the anime, there is a monkey they trained to duel, and they named it Wheeler. And they used that as, like, the simulation tube. I believe. Oh, well. But he's not in this game, so I don't know why they show you the lab with the Wheeler tube when he's not in this game, so... Yeah, they named it Wheeler after Joey on purpose, yeah. It's, yeah, so it's a dueling monkey, like the robot monkey from, the Cyber Arc. And they called it Wheeler, so yeah, it's like a Joey Tristan type deal, yeah. Yep, Wheeler was meant to be in the game. His character sprites are somewhere in the game files, that's correct. Along with, Balowski as well has character sprites in this game. Oh, and the sub is just called Sal? Well, that's boring. But no, yeah, Balowski especially has, like, fully fleshed out sprites, and then they just didn't add him. Weird. I might MST the Begone Knave. Honestly. I don't like it very much. Summon the Horus. I guess we'll just attack and see what it is first. Go! Okay, well, I don't need to destroy the, Oh, it did damage, so it got bounced. I love how stupid that is. Oh, that is the dumbest trap card ever. Oh, you did damage on Reflect? Oh yeah, get bounced, idiot. Sakuretsu, fuck you. Alright, fine. Lightning Vortex immediately after. I'm going to stab somebody. Yeah, maybe anime-inspired calendar events. Yeah, it is weird that the only calendar-related event are tests that you can skip. I guess, like, part 1 is the only calendar type thing. But it's, like, tests that you can skip. Like, the Chaz Bastion arc. And that's it. Like, the Chaz v Bastion arc. Oh, he's made Wizard of Oz. I mean, Master of Oz. But yeah, like, the Duel Festival and the Chaz arc. There's nothing else to it. Wow. One with Master of Oz. God damn. There's, like, really not that many events on the calendar. It's a shame. I would have loved to see a more fleshed out calendar. Vortex at 1? I believe so. No! Alright. Did we literally just kill him? He just screamed no and faded out of existence. Yeah, like, you see Chaz Bastion, Bastion Jaden, Jaden Chaz, yeah. You just see that arc. And it's not really that exciting, because you can also just not turn up. You can also just not turn up, you can skip that, which is funny. Oh, that was meant to be an event with Jasmine and Mindy? Oh. Chumley is the only page 1 character that allows you to play against the 7 Shadow Riders. Correct. So if you want to unlock the most characters the quickest way possible, you do tag with Chumley first. If you're trying to unlock all the Shadow Riders as soon as possible as partners, yes. Your first run should be with Chumley. It's true, because you will unlock all the Shadow Riders as partners after that. Yeah, Chumley is the most optimal first partner. Drillroid. He's okay as a tag partner. If you build into it, it's... If you build into it, it's not that bad, but... I wouldn't say Chumley's a good tag partner. Alright. What do we play here? I would love to heavy storm that shit. Which makes me think, what if I just set United We Stand? You know what? Play Dizzy Tiger. I've got an idea. Play Dizzy Tiger, set United We Stand, card destruct for 3. Oh, didn't find anything particularly good. I guess just set statue, play the United, delete the Drillroid. We do need to hopefully get rid of that other sarcophagus. A modern Tag Force game could be made. I would like it, but Konami won't do it. Konami just wouldn't, unfortunately. Yeah, he's not terrible. It's just his win condition is Master of Oz. Yeah. Oh come on, he's bringing back Drillroid. You prick. Oh yeah, unlocking the packs ASAP is more important, I guess, but just if you want to unlock all the characters, then yeah, Chumley is more optimal to play first. I would say it's better to unlock all the partners before the packs, though. Because then at least you have some more variety for your New Game Plus. Oh no! Spirit of the Pharaoh! Whatever will we do? It's 2,500. Oh, dual Fonda because Red Hat and Jenny keep arriving late to class. That's funny. I mean, again, it's annoying because stuff like that was in Duel Academy on the Game Boy, which released earlier the same year as this game. It's really sad because Duel Academy had more characters and more special events. But this game just has, like, the better graphics and gameplay. It's so annoying. Well, I might as well attack with Nimble Momonga. God, what I wouldn't give for a Big Bang Show right now. Yeah, that's the issue. Konami have all the power in the world to make a good Tag Force game, or just a good single-player Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG again. I mean, look at the Master Duel solo mode, like AI. It's actually pretty good. Like, if you had a full, single-player RPG with the Master Duel enemy AI, it would be actually pretty decent. But no, they'd rather just milk the Master Duel fans. Oh my god. Alright, just build a wall, I guess, boys. Just keep building that wall. Oh no, Pyramid Tunnel. However, will we recover from this? Alright, we just need to keep beating them down until we can hit them. Oh, please tell me you're gonna... Oh, he didn't summon it in attack. I forgot. Pyramid Tunnel gives you the option. Okay. First sarcophagus. So you're just gonna fill your back row with garbage. Bro is just filling out his entire field with nothing. Oh, he didn't. Wait, he doesn't have another second sarcophagus. Never mind, he's just got a dead trap on field now. Amazing. Flip Descoala to do a cheeky bit of extra damage. Where is flipping the table? Wait, where is flipping the table? We could win, maybe. But where is it? The freak? Alright, fine. Guess we'll just keep beating you up until you run out of cards. You'll run out of cards to play eventually. Just have you attack the face down. I don't know what it could possibly be, but... Oh, another Drillroid. Yep. Holy stall, yep, it really is. These guys have no win con, by the way. Abydos and Cyrus have no win con, they just stall you forever. Like, Cyrus does not have a win con. He just has a bunch of vanilla level 2s. And Abydos has a 2,500 boss monster that takes 3 turns to special summon. Abydos literally only has a 2,500 monster. That is it. And then outside of that, they just stall you to death. But the stalling doesn't even work because they special summon more monsters the more monsters you destroy. So they will always deck out before you. Their stall strat doesn't even work properly. Oh, now I just need an answer to an invincible creature. Or we could just wait. We could just wait it out. That is an option we have. Honestly, yeah, table is the answer. As soon as we get table, we do board wipe. I mean, we kind of board wipe ourselves, though, at the same time, so... Or that. That also helps. That also does solve the issue. Wow, we're really gonna win with Nimble Momonga and Death Koala direct attacks, huh? Wow. They had protection and then they threw it away. This... Man, Abidos, you really are the worst duelist in history. You really earned that title. Truly deserving of the title, huh? Yeah, piercing is their worst nightmare. It's true. Wow, you suck. I'm out of here. Bye. Abidos the third-rate duelist. Honestly, I would not put him third-rate. I feel like he's below third-rate. He is canonically the worst duelist of all time. Because he literally didn't even know the rules, by the way. In the anime episode, Jaden has to teach him how to play the card game. My partner is this woman. Bro, have some respect. That's your sister. Third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. No, he's the fifth-rate duelist with a sixth-rate deck. Yeah, Tagforce retcons his anime lore, yeah. They're just like, yeah, he knows how to play, he just kind of sucks. Speaking of sucks, what is this opening hand, Chumley? Never mind. Oh, he set Bubonic Vermin instead of Death Koala. Come on, man. Death Koala would have been great. But no, he's just making more rats. But that's a pretty good opening, though, I gotta say. We got the coffin. We got the statue. We got the tiger. Let's freaking go. No trap? Wow, Night Shroud is cooked. We deleted his long-nosed dragon and now he just has no play. Oh yeah, and Alexis's entire deck is just to support Night Shroud. So she just has a bunch of counterplay and stuff that summons Red Eyes. No, you can let the Bubonic Vermin die, that's okay. Yeah, I'll use its effect, why not? His name is actually Darkness, not in the English dub. Also, what an edgy thing to do, name yourself Darkness. Oh, it's Command Knight. No, my nimble Momonga. I'll never financially recover from this. Never mind, Michizuru. Yeah, I mean, okay. True enough. Okay. What do we got? Nimble or bubonic vermin. Okay, I'm just gonna summon my other tiger. So, like, do you have any plays today? Mirage Dragon? Wow, I think Night Shroud is just bricked. So Alexis just doesn't really play the game, and Night Shroud just doesn't have red eyes in his hands, so he's cooked. Bro has 0 plays to go off of. I love how most of the part 3 characters, you beat most of part 3 by just overwhelming them with multiple low attack monsters. Like, just summon monsters every turn and you will generally beat part 3. They just can't seem to counter having monsters. Well, GG, I guess. Yeah, Alexis is terrible, yeah. Yeah, just don't let AI summon a big monster and you just win. It really does feel that way. Wow. That was so easy. Why is part 2 so insanely difficult compared to this? Yeah, I talked about that last stream as well. Where the main characters just have really terrible decks. They just generally have awful deck strategies. Oh, let's save. Before we go fight one of the only actually difficult people. I would say that, Titan is one of the harder characters in part 3. Zane and Camula are really strong. Zane and Camula and Titan are like the 2 actual threats. And then I guess Bastion and Tanya if you can't get through their massive wall of bullshit. Because they will just constantly play back row against you and it's so annoying to fight through. But... And then Zane can just OTK you, yeah. But Camula is genuinely difficult. Outside of Camula, though, there's not a lot of threats. Yeah, true. Part 2 random AI decks are sort of built to combo with each other. But, yeah. Although, that being said, the Part 3 decks are meant to synergize. They just don't synergize well. Because, like, Cyrus's deck is some Drillroids, but a lot of level 2 spam. So, Cyrus's deck generally tries to combo with Abydos, but it's just Abydos' strategy is that bad. And then... like, Alexis just has a bunch of support for Night Shroud. But, again, it just doesn't work very well. I'm gonna hold Brain Control, actually. I do have Flipping the Table, so Brain Control would be kind of funny. I'll hold off on using Statue as well. I just gotta pray that I roll... Dizzy Angel off of this. If I hit Dizzy Angel, we will be goaded for the next turn. Widespread Ruin? Okay, that's concerning. Ancient Gear Castle, Ancient Gear Soldier. Confiscation? Okay, well, we got a Tiger. I'll take a Tiger, that's good enough. Snatch Steal? Dandelion. Have I ever seen him summon one? Oh, what? Red Eyes? on Night Shroud? I have. I've seen him summon Red Eye's Darkness before. But, it's very rare. Oh, or are you on about Kagamaru? Oh, right. Forgot about my Jar of Greed. Kagamaru, I have seen summon his boss monsters, but only generally when we're playing stall strategies. You motherfucker! I was going to flip the table, and now I can't. So thanks, asshole. I mean, it's fine. It's probably best. It's probably for the best, but still, you are a dick. It's probably optimal to do it that way, but whatever. Fine. Set that. Set Solemn Johnson. Just start swinging. Crowd didn't pay Titan shit, yeah. Isn't that like part of it, where it's like Titan is chasing Crowler down for not paying him? Okay. What are you gonna do on 1,000 life points, Crowler? Ah, premature. Wait, he paid 800 life points? And you know what? Fuck you. Solemn Judgment that. Ouch. But hashtag worth. Bro only has 200 life points left now. Drop off. Well, rip United, but... Someone tells me we don't need it. Oh, widespread? Bruh. It's fine. You still win. I don't think there was any way that was stopping you from winning there. God, I'm starting to think maybe Solemn Judgment is a little too strong. When you really struggle in this era of the game to chain, like, multiple different plays, just having Solemn Judgment to stop you at any moment is so funny. It's just like, oh yeah, you want to revive a monster? No. Okay, you have no other plays? Great, I win. It's literally the downside to playing A to Z in Modern. Like the ABC XYZ archetype. Oh, you played X cross cannon? I'll effect Veiler that, and you just lose the game next turn. It's literally the same thing as that. Like, oh, deny your one play that you have, and game over. I forgot how many duels we need to do when we actually partner with somebody not a main character. God damn. Well, I guess Chumley is technically a main character, but you know what I mean. Not a Shadow Rider partner character. Yeah, 7. Although I think it's only this and Camula left, right? Yeah, 7, yeah. Not too many more now. And then obviously Kagamaru, but who would be paired with Chumley? Like a new Shadow Rider, or like which one of the existing Shadow Riders? Because I like the idea that there's a new Shadow Rider that's maybe like a Zookeeper type, like a Beast Tamer. I guess that's kind of what Tanya is. I guess Tanya's kind of like a Beast Tamer-y type. Just the idea. Like, that idea is kind of funny to me. Make his dad a Shadow Rider? Yo, that'd be so hardcore. His dad loses the hot sauce business and ends up becoming a Shadow Rider. He starts his villain arc as a result. It's so funny. I'm just gonna set Statue of the Wicked for now. No. My Dizzy Angel's gonna be destroyed. Well, not even just destroyed, but removed from play. Never mind, Karma Cut. It's even worse. Fine. Fusion Gate. Oh, here we go. Bring back the monkey. Now that would be funny if Wheeler became a Shadow Rider for all the torture he had to endure. Alright, Michizuri. Delete Tempest. I think I can delete Tempest, right? Oh, yep, delete Tempest. There we go. Easy. Yeah, that is a new one. We haven't seen him summon Tempest before. Fuck it. Odd choice, but, bring back Yakagire. Ah, there's the MST. Well, now Jaden has literally ran out of cards, so... fine. It's only 1,000 damage. We baited in the MST earlier. No shot, Chumley. Okay, you're totally not top decking. Okay, buddy. But are you going to attack DD Assailant and get... okay, you didn't. I thought you were going to get it banished immediately. Bro, that ain't no heart of the cards. That's just straight up cheating. And then, of course, they have swords. Of course, they have swords of revealing light after that. Okay, well, first we set Hot Sauce, then we play Heavy Storm. Just delete everything. Statue of the Wicked gives me something, and also you take 500. It's so funny. Sure. Attack position token. I don't know why I put you in attack position. But flip the table. I can't do it this turn because I do want to summon. Dragon Cardos, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. I guess I shouldn't play you Now Do We Stand. Because what I'll probably do is... yeah. I'll just sit on this, actually. And then I'll flip the table next turn. I want to flip the table! It's been so long! Give me a chance! No! Chumley! You asshole! I know we win because of that, but no, I wanted to flip the table! Please! I just wanted to flip the table. You asshole! Oh... I'm never gonna get to flip the table with Chumley, am I? I'm just never gonna be able to flip the table while we're dueling with Chumley. This is the whole reason why we opted to do solo duels for the tournament. Because we literally don't get to see the strategy play. Only trouble with tag dueling, you literally never get to see your own strategy play out. Why am I complaining? I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm just saying that this is kind of... this is exactly my point, right? As to why we have to do solo duels during the tournament, because we will never see the deck strategy. Yeah, tag partners are not designed for making plays. You're just never designed to make plays. Oh, wait, I just had a brilliant idea. Wait, you know we were talking about which Shadow Rider Chumley should partner with? What if Chumley takes the place of whichever partner you take, right? So, for example, if we partnered with Zane, Camula would partner with Chumley. Or if we partnered with Cyrus, Abydos would partner with Chumley instead of Cyrus. They should have done that. I mean, obviously, if you partner with the Shadow Rider, it should take them out of the pool. But then at least for everybody except, like, for every main character, like, you'd still have to duel all the Shadow Riders then. That'd be so much better. Chumley would just fill a gap and make it so you have to duel all the Shadow Riders as opposed to just always missing one if you partner with a main character. Yeah, too much work, Konami, yeah. Yeah, none of the Shadow Riders wanted him. Poor guy. Gorilla! No, I'll leave you in defense. Alright. Wait, do I just set 2 MSTs? Is that overkill? Wait, oh, yeah. No, I won't set it, actually. 2 MSTs set is overkill. Never mind, it's not overkill, because Zane has 2 face downs. Oh, I got rid of emergency provisions instead of the Sakuretsu armor he definitely has. Nope, Call of the Haunted, actually, but at least it's nothing too scary. Yeah, Chumley is very often forgotten by the show, yeah, I agree. Oh, well, here's Fear from the Dark. And Premature Burial! I guess we're bringing back that vampire lady. God, Camula does love this vampire lady, huh? Oh, no, yeah, Chumley was never a key holder in the anime. But I just think for the game's purpose of letting you play more duels for part 3, it would be a good idea to have Chumley be a gap filler. Yeah, 95% of characters in GX are there to just make Jaden look good. I agree. Because every problem in GX is usually boiled down to, like, oh, here's a problem. Somebody else tries to solve it. They fail. Jaden fills in, fixes it. And then the one cool arc of GX where it's just like, hey, could you not? Why? I'm not low. Stop complaining. Jesus. Yeah, sure, disable my insulin. Whatever. Yes, the one arc of GX that's really cool is where Jaden is the villain. And all the side characters have to duel him. I think that's just such a cool concept. Also, did we just demolish Zane and Camula? Why did they have no plays? What happened? They had 0 plays this entire time. They attacked us directly with Vampire Lady, tried reviving her like 3 times. Okay. Zane did an OTK, and Camula had nothing, so... Neato, I guess. Use Rock Spirit to finish. Weird. They just bricked. But this is a Konami-coded game. The enemy doesn't brick. It's not in their coding to brick. That's insane to me. They're not coded to brick. They're coded to have all the answers. What happened? Ew. Brick just 1 in 50, yeah. Just crazy. Well, there we go, we're done with Chumley, so could throw Chumley away. Oh man, the Hot Sauce deck is gonna go crazy against Kagamaru, actually. This has been the smoothest run of Shadowriders? No, we did also speedrun part 3 with Jaden and Cyrus. I think we did lose 1 with Cyrus, but Jaden, the hero deck, was pretty quick too. And also I think the Harpies deck was pretty quick through this as well. Yeah, twice. Yeah. Part 3 was so good, we beat it twice with Jaden. That's true. Okay, we got Robin Goblin. Cool. Hit me with that Pono Greed, my guy. Alright, set the hot sauce bottle. Hit him with the heavy storm. Power of Chaos. I did we'll get back to that in a sec. Yeah, I did play Power of Chaos. I borrowed it from my cousin. Yeah, because I lost the progress. Yeah, I know. But yeah, like, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so yes, I played Power of Chaos. Because I borrowed Yugi version from my cousin. And I thought that was pretty fun, and I do plan on doing a stream playing through them at some point. Yeah, bro really wanted to protect that Robin Goblin. I just feel the need to acknowledge what just happened, though. To protect Robin Goblin, he discarded Uriah. I mean, he does still have 2 other copies, but still. Interesting. And now Dizzy Tiger is actually really good here because he can deny flip effects. So, oh wait, that's not a flip effect though, is it? Bastard. Yeah, Uriah is kind of ass, but discarding one of his 2 sacred beasts that he has in his deck. I mean, he has like another copy of it, but still. Alright, I guess next turn I can flip the table. Assuming this is an Ordeal of Traveler. Oh my god, it's Ordeal of Traveler. Let me guess, is it a trap? Nope, it's Dark Hole! Okay, it is a Dark Hole. God, second Heavy Storm would go crazy. I'm assuming he didn't set Dark Hole, so... Yep, we're already on Kagamaru. Oh, I wonder if it's a spell card. Fairy Box. Well, he would have been able to summon Uriah if, he lost the coin toss. If he hadn't already discarded him, but he might just draw a new one. Considering he has 3 continuous traps, he might just draw it. Oh, there's the Dark Hole. Oh, I'm so sick of this thing beeping at me. I might just disable my arm sensor now. I'm not low. I can feel it. Done the challenges? I've done most of them. I haven't done all of them yet. You literally can't for some of them. Yeah, summon every Sacred Beast in one duel. I think we have done that one, though. We've done a lot, because to unlock Camula's card pack, you need to do most of them. Like 50%, I think, you need to do. But no, there are apparently some that are impossible. Oh, it's Metal Reflect Slime. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna make a Sacred Beast deck when I'm partnered with Kagamaru. That is the plan, yeah. But no, apparently there is a challenge. Yeah, every challenge should be possible, but there is one challenge that I believe, if I remember correctly, you have to do a PvP duel, but you can't do that in this version of the game or something. Yeah, there's one that is literally impossible, apparently. Well, fuck it. Premature burial. Well, it doesn't really matter because it's going to be destroyed anyway. So we got 3... I think, yeah, 4, right? 4 targets? Then we target... Okay, you know what? Get rid of Ordeal, you, and whatever the face down is, actually. No PvP challenge. I don't remember. All I remember is that there is apparently a challenge that's impossible. I've heard. I haven't double-checked myself what the whole challenge list is. It's just something that I read somewhere one time. So I'm sorry if that is misinformation, but that would mean that the internet lied to me. I've heard that there is a challenge that is impossible. Summoning god cards? Oh, is it that one? No, I'd rather not attack again, actually. Oh, you beat every single one that's like win with only X kind of monster. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I didn't know it does all of them at the same time. Alright, delete you. I love that Ordeal of Travel is back. I could just flip the table to get rid of Ordeal of Traveler. That's an option. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Flip the table for one. Because screw you, Kagamaru. I don't like having to guess what cards you have in hand. Nice. The rat! Alright, we're good. We win now. Awesome! One more Kagamaru duel. Wow, this deck is just speedrunning part 3. It's not a good deck, though. I don't understand why this deck is now speedrunning part 3, even with Chumley. Yes, the power of the sacred beast! There he is, he's now buff and young. And then we're gonna turn him back into an old guy by beating him in a children's card game. I don't know how that works, but... He's become Mr. Beast! Da, 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 da. Hi. Eat my dizzy tiger. I'm Mr. Sacred Beast! Okay. There's the Light of Intervention. Solemn Judgment. Oh, right, we can Solemn Judgment the Summon of a God card. I love that for us. Let's set Magical Merchant while we look for flipping the table. Never mind. Forgot all about what Light of Intervention does. Completely forgot about what the card even is. Oh. Whatever. Oh no, Wall of Illusion. Whatever will I do? Hot sauce bottle! I mean, I guess I'll just... Oh, wait, brilliant idea. Clash Sangan into it. Yeah, I was gonna say Clash Sangan, yeah. Brilliant plan. Oh, another Ordeal of Traveler? I'm so tempted. I am so hecking tempted. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do it because fuck that card. Right up its alley. Fuck that card so much. I hate it. It pisses me off. I don't like it. Alright, let's bring a Cyberjar. I like gambling. I mean, I do, but it's just annoying. It's not even the fun kind of gambling, it's just annoying gambling. How does the game handle it if you decide to partner Kagamaru? I believe, I've not tested this myself, but I have heard that apparently... Oh, right. Line of intervention. I really need to lock in. I'm just reading chat the whole time. I'm not paying attention. Anyway, as I was saying, I believe you still have to duel him. Yes, when you partner with him, he just leaves your party and just, you still have to duel him, right? Oh, is there no duel? I heard from somebody else that you just still have to duel him, because he just stops being your partner. When this card is sent to the graveyard, do 500 damage. Okay, sure, whatever. But what if I just stole it, though? Let me guess, you have another ordeal or trap? You know, actually, I'm gonna snatch steal this. Yeah, the bad enemy, you help him win, I guess. Alright, have you got another Ordeal of Traveler? You probably fucking do. No, it's Fairy Box. Yeah, I've talked about it before. Oh my god, dude. I've talked about it before, where I think it would be fun if there was, like, an alternate path where you partner with the Shadow Riders instead of dueling them. This fucking guy. Ah, there's Uriah. Yippee! Alright, let's restart this duel and I'll actually pay attention now. I'll just restart the duel. So you just straight up just don't have a last duel if you partner with them. Cool. That's so weird, though. So much for being part 3 with no losses. Yeah, and I blame you guys. Constantly asking me questions and shit. I wasn't paying attention to the duel enough. It's all your fault. It's all you guys' fault. Constantly interacting with the streamer and shit, you know? Constantly what? Interacting with me? What are you? Watching my content? Cyberjar. Hey, flipping the table! Okay, I just need a dizzy monster. Yay! Yippee! We can flip the table now! Okay, Drew Uriah, awesome. And Ordeal, and Robin Goblin. Oh, I love this. This is my favorite thing. I mean, I've still got 3 targets, haven't I? Yeah, use these 3 targets. 1, 2, and 3. Sangun gets me what? I guess Dandelion doesn't work that way, but I guess still Dandelion's a good shout. Set the Jar of Greed. Maybe I'll set the Snatch Steal too. Oh, I still have Battle Phase, of course. Yeah, Tag 4 has the Dark Signers route. Yeah, I don't think we did that. Because you need to unlock the Dark Signers. You motherfucker. No, it's fine. I didn't need those guys anyway. Alright. I still get my fluff tokens. But no, we needed to unlock the Dark Signers first. Oh, you fucking serious? Oh, fine. So yeah, we haven't seen it because we did, like, the normal playthrough first of Tag 4. Does not like having Uriah in his hand. No, I don't know why. He loves discarding this card for whatever reason. I am going to Pot of Avarice and see if I can get a new Dizzy card. You know what? Let's pull Cyberjar as well. I'll get my Dizzies. Unless, should I pull back Dandelion as well? Nah, I need to increase my odds of getting Dizzy Angel back. Yeah, maybe thinks it's Anime Uriah, true. Alright, well I can use Call of the Haunted, it'll serve a purpose, I guess. Rock Spirit, get rid of Dandelion. Summon Dadal. Set the Coffin. Play the Steel. This is all because it will go away next turn. Alright, search. Because there's definitely going to be another bolt. Oh, there's Metal Reflex Slime. Okay. Never mind. I thought it'd be something I could fight through. I guess we'll just have to wait for flipping the table next turn. Yes, just keep setting cards, please. Oh, Light of Intervention? You think I care? Solemn Wishes? I mean, how many cards do I have at this point to bounce? I'll call Haunted Dizzy. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I don't even have a Dizzy engrave. Why did I think I... Oh, right. I Pot of Avarice them all. I avariced every single one of my Dizzies. I thought I had one left, but I guess I don't. Whatever. Monster that attacks this card, yo. I guess I'll just leave you in defense. Alright, play the jar for now, so I can see if I can find one. Ah, card destruction? Yeah, sure. There they are. Alright, Dizzy Angel. Now, attack the face down. Did he have Uriah again? Yeah, he has 3 copies of it, by the way. Just FYI, he has 3 copies of Uriah. That is a thing. So yeah, he already has 2 engraved. I'm just gonna main phase 2. Set that. I could have MSC'd Slime, but I want to flip the table. I just want to flip a goddamn table every now and then. Is that so wrong? To wish to flip tables? All I want. Yay! Flip the table! Yippee! I did it! I did what the deck is designed to do! Now you gotta discard a card. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Premature Burial. I mean, what are my options? I mean, Malistol's coming back anyway. I guess I'll just bring back the Gorilla. Now he's screwed. He has literally nothing. Yes, I could have done it more optimally, but flipping the table with a full board of cards. Yes, Hot Sauce Harambe is back. Oh, I'm sorry, did you play cards? Oh, I'm sorry, Kakamaru, did you want to play cards? Unfortunately for you, you're not allowed to play cards in my presence. I flipped the table once again. Say goodbye to whatever you played. And now I also have a statue to hit you with. The biggest table flip. Denied! Oh, what's that? You're gonna try and summon something again next turn? Oh, I get my Malistol back. So whatever you card, like whatever card you play next turn is being thrown to the bin because of Malistol constantly returning by death. This is what the deck was designed for, baby! Boom! Malistol! Flipping the table is so ass? Yes, but it's fun when it works. Because Kagamaru literally can do nothing right now. Dark Coffin, just because I can. Destroy it. Boom. You have nothing on field or in hand to target, but whatever. But just so he saw the Dark Coffin. I could have won now? Yes, but who cares about being optimal? Who cares about being optimal? I'm flipping tables! Just as God intended. Come forth, Dizzy Tiger. And we're gonna win with the Angel, of course. Yes! It's about the message. We could play this deck more optimally, but it's about sending a message. We finally got off the Malistol strat of constantly, like, Yatta-locking them, basically. I mean, it is essentially a Yatta-lock, right? I mean, it's like a kind of, like, weak-ass version, like, knockoff version, but it's like every card they play, after we flip the table, every card that they play, we, like, use Malistol with flipping the table, Malistol gets destroyed, we destroy whatever card they played, and then next turn it comes back to do it again, so they literally can't get away from it. Yeah, Yatta lock at home, yeah. Beautiful. And now all the bozos that think they helped at all in that situation are gonna come and try and take credit for it. Honestly, this cutscene gets funnier and funnier the more I play this game. I'm just like, what did any of these guys do? Yeah, screw Yatta lock, we have a table lock. Like, genuinely, what did these guys even do? All they did was make my life harder by losing to the Shadow Duelists. Like, bro, none of you did anything. If you hadn't lost all your duels, I wouldn't have had so much trouble. I mean, this is a cool cutscene. I mean, this is reused CG from earlier in the game, but, you know, not gonna be nitpicky. Aw, I love that Alexis is the one that gets, like, the Heavenly Light CG. She gets, like, the Heavenly Light. Oh, I guess Ann Crowler does. Yeah, Jaden said get your game on, so we really could not have won without him telling us. Without Jaden telling us to get our game on, how would we know what to do? How would we have possibly known what to do in that scenario? What do I do? I have a deck, I have a dual disc, I have an opponent with the same. What do I do? Get your game on! Thank you, Jaden. I had no idea what to do until you showed me the light. Yippee! Credits. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Yes, I'm gonna overwrite. If you hit no there, you just lose all your data, by the way. So don't accidentally hit no to overwriting data. Yep, I now have like 20 copies of that shit. Yeah, huh? How many copies of Secret? You know, I wish I could check, but I have traded some in. You know the worst part? I've traded some into the lab, so I don't even have a full... Well, I've got a playset still, but I don't have, like, the full collection so far. Alright, actually, should I start from part 1 and see if we get the notification, actually? I should see if Shepard will tell me about using banned cards. Yes, I will watch the opening day event, because I also want to check, yeah, fucking Mimicry isn't here. I think we need to do all the main characters, right, for Mimicry. That's so weird. I wasn't expecting to see the lab accessible? Wait, why is the lab accessible from the tutorial? I mean, I guess it's because I'd already unlocked it, but that is so strange. Huh. You can access the lab from the tutorial. Weird. Anyway. Yeah, all main cast. Oh, is it still that? Oh, I thought it was 10 runs. I thought, like, Mimicry was all page 1s, and then banned cards was just win 10 times. Yeah, you can use a restricted card after you've beaten the game enough times, basically. Well... Endgame. just quit. Because what we actually want to do, seeing as we finished a little early, just a little bit, what we'll do is we'll go into part 3 and farm alt art cards. Yeah, if you win enough, then you can get Magical Scientist FTK. Alright, so look at our first page. Wow. Can I see my database, actually? Just full list of duelists? So, I would like to redo Alexis on streams. Yeah, in 2 hours, yeah. So I would like to redo Alexis and Zane on stream, but we still have Chaz and maybe Bastion. But not too many more, actually. So technically I have done 5, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, technically I've beaten the game with 5 main characters on this save file. Who are we planning for next run? Probably Chaz. I do want to cut off all the main characters. Yeah, so I did it on a new save file. I did the From Starter Deck challenge. So yeah, the Bastion Starter Deck challenge I did on a different save file, so I might redo him. But this is the save file I was doing in my personal time to try and beat the game with everybody before I started streaming it. So Zane and Alexis were already done before I started streaming the game. Obviously I was doing it, whatever. But yeah, wait, I'll see, actually. We'll skip part 1 and we'll see. I'll skip the intro and see if anything happens. Yes. Oh no, I didn't want to hit yet. Wait, I thought that was gonna be, would you like to skip? Whoops, I forgot to read. I'll skip straight to the dorm segment and see if we get an email. Yes, we can get Sadie and Dorothy, yes. That should be accessible now. Yeah, reading optional. I mean, I've seen this so many times. I just can't be asked to read it. I just see the main page so many times here. Yeah, I want to do a Sadie run. No, I will not watch. Do we get an email? What's the difference between Vanilla Tag Force and Evolution? One is on the PSP and one is on the PS2, and that is literally it. So yeah, we still didn't get an email about using banned cards either. Weird. So yeah, I guess the only thing we have right now... I think it's every main character might be Mimicry then. Alright, continue. Yeah, so if we do every main character... I guess... I don't know what, I feel like I thought I read it, that it was just win the game with 10 different people. Maybe that's the PSP version, I don't know, but how many have we beaten? We got 5, 6, 7. I need to redo Abydos, actually, because we lost that save too, so I need to redo Abydos off stream. Oh, is PSP the same? I guess the wiki's wrong then. I mean, we've definitely done more than 10. Like, we definitely have more than 10, right? I mean, we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we have more than 10. Maybe it's a different game, yeah. Which type was those DMG? This one. Alright, start from part 3. Who do we want to pull while we're farming? Who do we want to play with? You know what? Maybe we'll tag with Don Zalug. Or should I do Jasmine and run my Harpy deck? If I'm farming, I guess Harpies would be good for farming, and I'll just run my Harpies deck. Either Don Zalug or Jasmine. You know what? I want to run Harpies. I want to run Harpies for farming. Yeah, it'll be quicker for farming, yeah. No, I will not listen to the Chancellor. Yeah, to do Dorothy, you have to do the festival. Yeah, so I know, Sadie is similar. I know Dorothy you have to do through the festival. Sadie, I think you just befriend normally, in the store. I forget her specifics. But, yeah. They should be accessible now. Oh, you're off your note? Oh, thanks for something, I appreciate it. I'll make sure I've saved this. Ah, yes, she's now duelable, yes. That's it. So now we can duel her for unlocking her, I suppose. Where is it? Alright, the 55 card version. I forgot I left that in there. Right, let's save over that, because that's the final version. Wait, I need that screen still. I need that screen still to change my deck. Oops. Yeah, maybe Sadie is part 3. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if once you be... I don't know. The wiki is probably wrong as well. Like... Information about this game is so fucked, like, online. Like, there's, like, hardly any information about, like, the, Cyranos and, like, all the knockoff characters. Like, unlocking all the knockoff characters is, like, there's hardly any info on that as well. I do have 44, because I don't have multiple copies of Harvey's Brother. Was there anything else I wanted to add into this deck? Or I might just leave it as is. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm gonna make a video called Secrets of Tag Force, right? So I can actually compile all the relevant information. I mean, I could thin this down to 40 by scrapping out the 7s, but it's funny. I forget if I guess, yeah. I feel like I had different cards in this, but whatever. Yeah, this one has Jinzo as well, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna do a video at least showing how to unlock every secret character. But I might do some other secrets as well. So we need to go back to the Chancellor's office. No, Jinzo doesn't have Dark Magician Girl. Jinzo and Dark Magician Girl are both partners. Yu-Gi-Oh! Player can't read moment. Alright, so we need... Wait, do they disappear? Like, after you beat them, I wonder? Alright, we need to duel Moses. Yeah, sure, duel Moses for 2, why not? Like, I could do tag or normal. Actually, I guess I'll do normal. I guess that is an option. I don't need to partner with her. Yeah, it's 60,000. Yeah, it's an insane amount of DP you need to pay Jinzo. And when you pay Jinzo, he's like, oh shit, really? You... Okay. Like, he doesn't expect you to actually pay him. Yeah, we're just bringing Jasmine along to watch me bully people. Well, that's a weird-ass opening hand. I've opened with 2 copies of Sylphid. Interesting. Definitely... Definitely, not the opening hand you want. Yeah, I'll try and make a video where I actually compile accurate information. But it has been a while since I unlocked certain characters, so... Like, the whole Cyranos thing and, like, all the knockoff characters, I may not remember exactly how we unlocked them, but whatever, I'll figure it out. No, don't clash. That's a lot of back row. If only I had Harpy's Hunting Ground. Harpy's Hunting Ground would go crazy right now. What are we doing? We're playing part 3 and farming farming tokens to unlock alternate arts. I could use the wheel again, that's true. If I'm just farming tokens. I could use the wheel. I was just gonna target people I could beat easily. But sure. Yeah, well, I still lose the tokens, though, is the problem. And I need to farm up tokens to get the alt arts. So I guess that was part of my issue, but I can run it. It'll be fine. Why not? I'll have to pull out the wheel again. Yeah, there are alt arts. Yeah, I didn't know that. Somebody mentioned it ages ago and I kept forgetting to check. Oh my god, this guy. I kept forgetting to look into it. But yes, apparently you can unlock alt arts in this game. But it's like a really stupid thing, because it's like, oh, in part 3, if you talk to the leader of the Ra Yellow Dorm, who never duels you, ever, so you have no reason to interact with him for the first 2 parts of the game, but if you randomly talk to him in part 3, then he's like, oh, by the way, I'll sell you alt arts for tokens. For which cards? We don't know yet, actually. We had a Gaia the Fierce Knight one so far. Yeah, the dude that never plays collects cool arts, yeah. Alright, finally! I might be able to play the game now. Let's freaking go. I guess I'll bring the sisters. Sure. It doesn't increase the buffs, but just for fun. Just to have them. Just because you're probably a big defender. Yep, what a surprise. Teacher that was angry at being forgotten and having some obscure use. Yeah, and you do forget him because he serves no purpose for 90% of the game until you randomly decide to talk to him during part 3. And the worst part is he's not in an area you go to in part 3 normally, because none of the Shadow Riders go to the Ra Yellow Dorm. So you have to go out of your way to go see him, which normally would serve no purpose. You have no reason to collect tokens, and you have no reason to go to the Ra Yellow Dorm. How would you learn this exists? It's crazy. Yeah, just explore during part 3. Which, I don't know why you would, but... Unless you're just really immersed in the game and you want to wander aimlessly. I guess maybe if you, the only thing I can think of is if you don't know where the next Shadow Rider is, because obviously main page 1 characters appear on the minimap, like where they are, so you can follow those to the correct locations. But when you have to duel Crowler and Titan, they don't appear on the minimap. So if you don't know that they're at the harbor, you would have to roam aimlessly. Yeah, if the game wasn't so long, you'd just explore, yeah. But you wouldn't know that there would be anything outside of page 3, part 3 duels, right? So... Yes, you can partner with Dark Magician Girl, yeah. You can partner with every character in this. Every character you can interact with, apart... Well, any character that can duel, you can partner with them. Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's not like there are a lot of locations you'll eventually find them, yes, but what I'm saying is, who in their right mind would ever come to Ra Yellow Dorm and talk to this guy who can't duel? Seems like something big has happened. Have you heard of variant cards? This time it's free. Would you like to... Oh. So it remembers, I guess, because it didn't give me another free one. Would you like to pay 11? Yes. Now, make your selection. D for Dire. Red Eyes B Dragon. There we go. We got the alt art for Red Eyes B Dragon. The variant card you got can be changed at card details of deck edit. Cool. How many do I need now? Oh, it's always 11. Oh. Cool. Okay, so it's always 11. You know, ending up with 1 token is kind of bad now, because I have to wager for 1. Yeah, sure. You can't duel. Yeah, I'd wager for 1. Normal. Yeah, and of course it's gacha. Oh, yeah, it's just weird because obviously the only time an average person in an average playthrough would not be randomly walking around. They'd be like, oh, Bastion's on the map. Let's go there. And then you'd go to Bastion and be like, oh, I have to duel him now. Like, a normal person playing this game, like, would do that. And then the one time there isn't a face on the map, they might need to look around in random locations. But if they don't accidentally go to Ra Yellow Dorm looking for Crowler and Titan, and then end up talking to Sathya, then yeah, you just wouldn't see it. It's just not something you would see in a normal playthrough. Unless, what, every time, like, in, like, every event in between every Shadow Rider, you're talking, like, going everywhere and talking to everybody. Constantly. Oh, are we really doing this? Alright, fine. Sure, buddy. Cool. I had my 1 creature stolen. And the rest are all special summons. Why do I keep opening with 2 Sylphie? What is this? Why do I keep opening with 2 of these fuckers? Magic Drain? Cool. Can I surrender now? All I've pulled is special summonables. You know, I have all these harpies and bird faces, but no, I'll just... I'll just pull fucking... I mean, this is actually better for us. Because rather than gaining 1, I'll go to 0 and then gain 10 from Shepherd, so... So this actually works out better for us. Sure, that one. Oh, he's always at the Radom, but he just does nothing, normally. Like, typically he just won't do anything. There we go, cool. And we lost the duel, but we gained 10 tokens. Oh, is he not the Dom in part 2? Okay, fine. But still, even if he was there, he does nothing. It's only during part 3 he's like, by the way, I'll sell you alt art cards. Yeah, and also... But even then, even if he was there, why would you want to talk to him? It's crazy. Hello, give me 10 tokens, please. Thank you. Now we just gotta find somebody that'll duel for 1. I could use the wheel, but I think it's better to just look for people that will always duel for 1. So we can end up with 0. And then just reset it. I think that's the more efficient method. For once, I hope people will wager 1. Unless I go up to 22, that's the other option. Like, if I wager up to a multiple of 11, that could work. The enforcement officer or whatever she is. I do like her too. Why does everybody suddenly want to wager 5? Why is everybody suddenly wagering 5 now that the tournament's over? I guess maybe that's the reason. The tokens mean nothing now. Yeah, I do like her as well. Yeah, I don't think she actually does anything either. She just is angry at you for no reason all the time. Oh my god, bro! 3. Jeez! Honestly, I might just start dueling people for 5. At this point, I'll just try and get a multiple of 11. Yeah, she's like, I don't duel. I don't like duel monsters. Oh, wow, what a rebel. You're in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime and you don't like duel monsters? Wow, what a fucking hipster. Yes, the interaction with Jasmine after you beat her 10 times. Yeah, she's like, it's not like I like you or anything. I just had a spare of this card. You can have it. Isn't that card, like, super rare? Like, Mindy chimes in. Like, isn't that card, like, super rare? No, I just had extras of it. It's no big deal. She's so cute. Discard 1 other card from hand. Perfect. I don't need card destruction right now, so... I guess just play all the cards. And Elegant Egotist. Bring out the other Harpy one. And now they're big and buff. Oh, I love when Harpies work. Cyber Soldier. Shame you can't, like, custom wager, you know, like, oh. I want to wager 5, rather than wait for them to wager. Be like, I wish to wager this many tokens in this duel. That'd be handy. Okay. Oh, he's going crazy on it. Wait for it. Oh no! Anyway. I guess I'll tribute 1. Boop. And boop. Bye-bye! Wanna play Flying Kamakiri? I think I do in this, maybe. I don't remember. I don't remember if it is in this deck list or not. I also, if it's not, it's just because I don't like insects. If it's not in the list already. Alright. Nice try, idiot. But Birdface is also good. Like, if you're saying why not Kamakiri instead of Birdface, just because Birdface also helps. Because Harpies are annoying as hell. So you can only play 3 of them, sucks. Hey, give me those 5 tokens. I'll have to double check. I don't remember if Kamakiri is in it. I guess we could add it. Take out some of the special summonables. I don't remember. I made this deck so long ago. Is it? I don't think it is, no, actually. I could take out, like, 1 of the special summonables, maybe. Yeah. Scrap a Garuda. Yeah, actually, fuck it. Scrap 1 Sylphid, because I seem to always get doubles of them. Narrow to... I guess Insect would probably be the fastest way. Where is he? Oh, I only have 1 of them. Oh. I think it wasn't in the deck list, because I probably never owned any of them before, but yeah. So, yeah, this is a special summon of Wind with 1,500 or less. No, yeah, Flying Kamakiri 2 is the vanilla, yeah. Which is weird. Where is that, actually? Because that would be nice to flesh out this deck with. Tag, Force, Pack, Fact. 62% on game facts? Why so low? Flying Kamakiri. Gift of... Oh, it's a super rare and Gift of Wind. Oh, that would explain it. That would, in fact, explain... I probably didn't own it when I built this deck. That's probably why, then. Alright, let's open a shit ton of Gift of Wind. Wait, I probably can't. I just realized. I don't think I have that pack. Yeah, every recruiter's super rare. Dang. Yeah, because it's part 3. They won't be accessible, will they? What packs are accessible in part 3, actually? Yeah, we'll have to switch to... Whoops! We'll have to switch to part 1 if we want to buy cards, I guess. Yeah, the attribute packs only being in part 1 sucks. Literally anything but. Not even like the everything in one, you know? Like, they should at least sell me the everything in one pack, like all the elements. Like, what is it, the special pack that sometimes appears on Sundays? Where it's got every element pack in it? Maybe? No, they couldn't even sell me the Lucky Economy pack. Bruh. Yeah, everything but the player-specific packs too, I guess. Weird. Yeah, it has to be on a specific day of the week. I like that function. I like that it has to be a specific day of the week, which being Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, we need to wait till a Thursday in part 1. I do like that function, actually, each day having a specific pack, because it actually benefits you to skip through days then. Because normally you could just kind of stay on one day forever. 4, maybe I'll have a sandwich. 2, I mean, I could speedrun you, so I'll do 4, sure. Time to send 2 more students to the shadow for the sake of alt arts. Do you not think people would? Do you think the average Master Duel player wouldn't send somebody to the Shadow Realm for the sake of alt art cards? Especially Blue Eyes players. You would. It depends. If it's alt arts of harpies or crystal beasts, maybe. Maybe I would. Yeah, it's Kenyu, the man, the myth, the legend. I want some Birdface. What Sky Striker players want with Ray and Rose? They'd probably want a Sky Striker engage art of them kissing. The Sky Striker alt art of engage where it's just them kissing. I think it's engage, right? The one where they're together. Because it's got both of them on it. Yeah, live twin, yeah. Yeah, engage. Precisely. I would want to build a Sky Striker deck. Sky Striker seems fun, like, genuinely. You basically, like, build your deck around as many spells as possible and just have one boss monster. It's kind of fun. And also, like, Josh loves it. Like, Josh Schmidt, I know, loves that archetype. So, you know, if you play Yu-Gi-Oh! As your profession and you like an archetype, I feel like it's gotta be a fun one. Which also makes me interested in Runic as well. Because I feel like if you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Professionally and you think a certain archetype is fun, then there's gotta be something to that archetype, you know? Yeah, Josh does love Runic. Don't play Runic? Is it bad? Well, not... It's probably good, but toxic, right? I assume it's a toxic, deck. Most boring decks to play... Oh, play against, sure, but... Yeah, Skull Server got chibi art. Yeah, the new, I've heard the new packs have, like, chibi artworks, which are cool. I think there's a couple different ones, right? Because the Skull Servant, there's Neos, I think I saw, also has chibi art. Oh, it's Stun Mill. Awesome. I did still want to make a Fluanderies deck. I do, for when I start getting burnt out and start hating the meta, I want my burnout deck. So my, my plan for Master Duel is to always just have one deck that I can fall back on for when I start hating the game. Just to be like, fuck this and everything. If I can wager for 3 tokens, I guess? Yeah, I need 3, don't I? 1? Get out of here. Yeah, bad day decks, yeah. Oh, who are we planning with partnering next? Probably Chaz, but we're currently farming alt arts. We're not currently farming for our partner, we're farming for alt art. Yeah, finally found the guy that would have bet 1, yeah. Get hot chocolate? Oh, nice. Enjoy. Oh, it's getting to that time of year as well. Time to pull out the, because I don't really drink hot chocolate, right? But my parents have one of those really, what is it? The Hotel Chocolat Velvetizers? Which makes, like, the really nice hot chocolates by just basically melting chocolate in a glass. So that's the one time I will have hot chocolate. And, like, only generally when it's, like, cold outside. So, yeah, we have the bougie hot chocolate shit, yeah. Wait, where is... Did I already beat up all the Slifers really here? Oh, wait, we didn't check in here, did we? Oh, oh, I didn't even touch the analog stick. Come on. Love hot chocolate way too much. I can't get behind it. I don't know, I'm just not a huge fan of hot drinks in general, but if it tastes just like melted chocolate, that I like that. 4, god damn, stop! I'm looking for a 3 wager. Yeah, I'm not a huge hot drinks fan either. Alright, let's look for... I guess the forest would possibly have Slifers. Nice, quick, easy 3 tokens, please. 3! There you are. No, not looking for a 3-way. No, I'm looking for 3 tokens. How to turn off character animations? It's in the settings. It's not called animations, though. It's called something different. I think it's called dual effects. If you go into the settings and turn off dual effects, that'll get rid of it. Why have I opened with both copies of Harpy's Hunting Ground? What are my draws right now? I only have 1 copy of Sylphid and 1 Garuda, and I've opened with both of them again. Bro, what is this? This game actually wants me to brick. I removed a Sylphid because I kept drawing both of them, and now it's made me draw the Sylphid and Garuda instead. What is this? Yeah, I'm gonna use Flying Kamakiri. Some of that Harpy. Yeah, I love the animation. Yeah, it is cute. The Harpy chasing the Ojamas. It's so cute. Whoops! Well, I guess I'm deleting 7 tools. Forgot about that, little caveat. No biggie. Sylphid, sure. Wait, which one is Shifting Shadows? Oh, rearrange face downs. Oh, we're chilling. We're good. Oh, Wall of Revealing Light. Yes! Wall of Revealing Light in this game is so obnoxious. Like, so many Obelisk Blue girls run it. How long has it been since I played a fun deck and just screwed around? I mean, the Hot Sauce deck was just a fun deck. I mean, I guess... Unless you... Yeah, the Hot Sauce deck was fun. Unless you mean outside of challenge runs, but... I don't really play this game outside of challenge runs now. Target it with you, sure. Yeah, I liked the hot sauce deck a lot, actually. That was fun. God cards? Apparently not, just the Sacred Beasts. Yes, the amount of just anti-battle cards. There are a lot of characters in this game that just love to play stall. Yeah, a concerning amount of people run, like, Ordeal of Traveler and Level Limit Area B. Gravity Bind, just battle traps that deny your attack phase. Shit like that, yeah. There's a lot of that, and it's awful. Yeah, Messenger of Peace, yeah. A lot of stall strats, unfortunately. Basically asking you to play back row removal. Yeah, Fairy Box is another one. They essentially just ask you, like, hey, could you... could you play 1,000 back row removal? Is D always the same? Like, does it make a difference if I... Oh, it is completely random. Okay, Acid Trap Hole. Wait, what is the alt art for Acid Trap Hole? Trap Tricks alt art? What do we got? Let's choose A this time. Oh, Avion! Wait, Avion has alt art? Yeah. I don't think it was showing me the alt art. Apparently you can filter, though. Key search. Ah! Key search card with different artwork. There we go. So... Oh, no. Ah, there we go. Card details. Ooh! There you go. Wait, so does that save that now? Ah, cool! Okay, wait, I want to do that for Gaia as well. It's just his old style artwork. I mean, I kind of prefer the other one. The evil Avion looks great, but I prefer that guy, honestly. So is this going to be the old art of Red Eyes as well? Oh, okay, that goes hard. Wait, it gives you every alt art? Wait, it's given me the other one as well. That one's so good. That Red Eyes is amazing. Wait, is there more then? Yeah, that's just the one. Was there another one? No, just the one for Avion. I've never seen an alt art for Acid Trap Hole, though. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. You know what? Alt art deck does kind of go hard, so... I guess I'll just make it so that all the cards have their alt art set for now. And, yeah, let's... possibly at some point in the future build an entire deck out of alt arts once we hit all of them. I don't know how this is going to work though. Like, are we going to be able to get duplicates or not? That's going to be very telling. No. Alright, let's see what else we can pull. Yeah, we're doing Chaz's run next, but... don't think we get dupes. Oh, that'd be so nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna farm all the alt arts we can first, and then we'll go for Chaz's, I think. Yeah, the fact he gives all the alt arts is nice, I agree. So now we just need to find somebody that'll wager one. So I guess we'll start at the Right Yellow Dawn, because it'll just be easier. We may need to make this a whole stream next week, is just farming alt arts. Because I don't know how long this goes on for. Oh, 1? Thank you. Whoops, I chose tag. Oh well. That's why we brought Jasmine, just in case. Just in case I accidentally hit tag duel. Yeah, I don't know, as I say, I've not read any information online about there being alt arts even in the game. So, I don't know how many there are to collect. But I guess we could make a whole stream out of it if there's enough. If there's only like 10 in the entire game, then it's probably not going to last that long. Be a stream tomorrow? Yes, it's Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Well, she dealt with that quick. What do we got? Historic Party. Alright. We're chilling. Now, Wednesday I need to start Duelist of the Roses. I'm doing a thing with Duelist of the Roses now where I'm going to be playing through probably not the entire game. I'll probably do one stream with every single starter deck, and we're gonna rank them all on a tier list. We're gonna rank every starter deck in Duelist of the Roses based on how good they are. Alright, Special Summon Tricky by discarding... Screw Vandalgian, I don't need Vandalgian. So it's gonna be like 16 weeks of Duelist of the Roses. Or is it 17, actually? How many starter decks are there? It's a big project. It's gonna be a whole thing, and it's gonna become a big video, I think, as well. Where we pretty much just... Ooh, do I clash you, actually, and pull a... Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's gonna become a whole thing where, like, every week we're going to play Duelist of the Roses with a different starter deck and just kind of see how it performs without editing the deck. So it's like 16 weeks of Duelist of the Roses. Gonna be pretty crazy. And then it's, I'm pretty much just gonna, turn that into a whole video where it's like, maybe a little bit of highlights, but, mostly just like, here's this deck, it is pretty good, or it is really bad, it is this tier. Like, I'm gonna try and condense it, because, you know, 16 streams, or 17 streams, however many it is, like, 17 streams worth of Duelist of the Roses is going to be very hard to condense into one video without it being like 5 hours long. Possibly even more. But, I don't know. I might do little bits and pieces of highlights. Oh, really? You're not going to summon Harpy Lady too? Bruh. So yeah, I don't know if maybe it'll burn me out, but we're gonna... That's the plan for now. Is to essentially be playing Duelist of the Roses for the next long while. 5-hour long video. I mean, yeah, there are some people that would probably like it, but I don't know if that's where I want to go with it. Is just a big highlights video. I think it'll work better as something more condensed and narrative-based, with some of the footage from the streams in the background, rather than just raw highlights. Yeah, Duelist of the Roses is way easier than Forbidden Memories, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna keep hitting A, because I don't think it really matters. Ooh, Thousand Dragon! Well, time to go look at that Thousand Dragon alt art. I might Google it, actually, see how many alt arts there are. See if there is any information online. Yeah, we're still gonna have Tag Force. That's the thing. What we're gonna have is basically every Wednesday is gonna be Duels of the Roses, and every Sunday is Tag Force. Like, I've always had the thing where Sundays are Tag Force Sundays. So we're still gonna have Tag Force, but that's exactly my point as well, right? If I'm gonna be highlighting Tag Force in the meantime, I'm not gonna have time to edit 16 Duels of the Roses streams. So I may just need to make it kind of more narrative-based rather than highlight everything. Like, you know, a 30-minute long video of just, this is the starter deck, this is how good it is, like, this is how I would rank it on a tier list, and, like, kind of explaining the advantages and disadvantages. Kind of what I did with my Forbidden Memories mods video, but for ranking the starter decks, essentially. Be like, this is what it is, this is what it contains, this is the plus and the negative of it. With obviously I'm going to show some footage kind of relevant to that dialogue, but not raw highlights, you know? So, yeah, Patrician of Darkness will be at the top, pretty much. Robotic Knight, the water deck, is also pretty good. The Cruel deck will be very low. But I believe what I might do... Yeah, if anybody wants more info, they can watch the stream. Exactly. Because I'll probably make a whole playlist of it. But, yeah, I guess the ranking of them I'll also do, like, on stream, I guess. I don't know, it's gonna become a whole thing, though. It's definitely gonna be a whole thing, for sure. Why does my mouse keep randomly popping up? Go away. Oh, Command Knight's oh yeah, he is a level 5 in that game, isn't he? I never clocked that. Oh, wait. Oh, I just realized a problem. The duelists don't respawn after you get 10 more tokens. I thought it resets the duelists. Uh-oh. Right, I always forget Command Knight is a she, isn't it? I always think Command Knight's a male, but it's actually an even better card than I remember. Yeah, they reset when you're nearly, like, out of duelists to duel. But I thought collecting 10 tokens reset the game. I thought collecting 10 more tokens off of Shepard would reset everybody. Wait, are Alexis and Bastion still here? No, surely... Okay, no. So yeah, after you beat most of them, they will respawn. But I thought basically going to Shepard and saying, hey, I ran out of tokens would be like, okay, we're restarting the tournament then. Yeah, they reappear after you get most of them, but as I say, it was just more of a... I thought hitting 0 and asking Shepard for more was like a soft reset of the tournament, essentially. Yeah, Shepard isn't more tokens, but all I'm saying is I thought it was like the game's way of you don't need to go to the menu and restart. Like, you could just reset the tournament from in-game if you fuck up that badly. So I guess I should just be farming for the most tokens then, because... Anybody that wages 5, I might as well duel. Oh, how many hearts would you need for part 2? All but 1. I forget how many it is. Is it 8, I think? I think you need 8 hearts. Don't hold me to that. It's like most of them. They will tell you, like, they'll be like, hey, would you like to be my tag partner once you hit a certain point? Is it 7? Oh, okay. Is 8 the max? Yeah, whatever the max is, -1. Yeah, 8 gives you their unit card, yeah. So it's whatever the max is, -1. And you can check it in the database. Why did I do tag duel again? Alright, mirror wall. No Icarus Spark, though. That's okay. Oh my word. Now this is interesting. Play 7. I mean, I could set Pulvaferous and then Calm Destruction, but that's probably not worth it. Yeah, we'll just stick to this. Yep, can't beat that yet, so I guess I'll just wait for another Harpy. What did you miss? Well, we beat the game with the Hot Sauce deck, so there's that. Polymerization. Yeah, we finished the game with Chumley. So we're farming Alt Art now. Oh, right, I was gonna Google how many Alt Arts are in the game. Tag Force Alt Arts. Oh, you're paying? Why would you pay for Mirror Force? Mirror Force? Mirror Wall, get rid of it. Tag Force Alt Art. Not the pack FAQ. Wow, there is literally like no information online about it. Ah, there we go. Okay. List of cards with different artwork genre. Okay, so we have Blue Eyes, Avion, which we've got, Flame Swordsman, Gaia, which we've got, Millennium Shield, Red Eyes Be Dragon, which we've got, Summon Skull, Thousand Dragon, which we've got, Wing Karibo, Polymerization, Toon World. Wait, is that it? Wait, that's so short, that list. Oh, we could totally do this all today, I think. There's like hardly any. We got Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, Avion, Flame Swordsman, Gaia, Millennium Shield, Red Eyes, Summon Skull, Thousand Dragon, Wing Karibo, Holly and Toon World, I think. 11 cards? Oh, is that why he asks for 11 tokens? Because there's 11 possible cards? That might be why. That might be why he specifically says 11 tokens. No, don't pay. Yeah, it's such an arbitrary number, yeah. Oh, we could. I'll set you, sure. Then play Card Destruction. Why not? Also, so you can't abuse Shepherd, that would make sense. Alright, then we discard. Special Summon Harpy. Also that... Also so that you have to win a duel after speaking to Shepherd, I guess. Bro, were both your face downs just Corpse of Yatagarasu? But it would also be cool if there are 11 alt arts and he asks for 11 tokens. That's kind of neat. Mask of Darkness. Oh, you're going to pull Yatagarasu back? Oh no, he's going for Good Goblin. Yeah, there's no evil Bestinatrix, no alt art for any of the others. I guess it's just Jaden's kind of signature. 40 alt arts in TF2? I guess they upgraded, huh? I guess they were like, oh, this is a cool function that we hid behind arbitrary bullshit. Alright, that's our goal for today then. Let's finish collecting the alt arts. We'll just beat a bunch of people that I know I can beat and collect a bunch of tokens. So I need another, like, 6, honestly, but... Alright, let's just roam, see who's left. Bully as many Slifer Reds as possible. We're back to how we used to do challenge runs. Just running around and targeting specific teams. I think we've cleared everybody out up here. I think. Don't really want to duel Enzo and Swin, ideally. Alright, I think... Did we have a duel, Ivan? I think I did. Oh, no, I didn't! Yeah, I'll duel you for 5. I'll do a normal, just to make it easier. That's a good point. There are way more Slifer Reds than there are dorms. That is so true. Especially because we canonically don't have a roommate, right? I know Cyrus, Chumley, and Jaden share a room. We know that 3 people have a room there. I have one on my own, canonically. Wow, what an opening end. Oh, Cyberjar, okay. Oh, did you make that? Oh, I must have missed that. If I don't respond to something, it's not always because I don't care. Sometimes I just genuinely miss stuff. Let's scrap... I guess I'll scrap a bird face, maybe? Yeah. Bless forced to bunk with 8 guys. I mean, it's not even ADHD brain, it's just sometimes just, like, chat moves on too quick. I try to read as much of chat as possible, but, like, chat just moves too fast. Sometimes. Not always, sometimes I am able to keep up. But... yeah, imagine if you had, like, 500 people watching, yeah. At that point, it really is just cherry-picking messages at that point. Like, as I say, I generally try to keep up with everything, but I do apologize if I do miss a message, because, like, if I look away for even, like, 5 seconds, then it's just like, oh, yep. Sometimes messages just move on, so... Well, if you're gonna destroy him anyway... Let's tribute... Oh, you're being buffed by Harpy! Alright, tribute bird. Destroy you. And destroy you, because I can already beat the other one, so... Oh, hello, Garuda. Well, howdy. Alright. What I can do here is... I'll play 7... Harpy's Hunting Ground. Then I'll hit him with a cheeky, elegant egotist, I think. You ready to see why I run 7 in this deck? Are you ready to see why we run 7? Oh, they have no back row. What could I possibly destroy? 7. Oh, what's that? I summoned Harpy Sisters, and then I also gained life points while my opponents didn't have back row for me to destroy? Hell yeah. We gaming. Big brain gaming. 7 is not only gacha, but it also means that I have targets to destroy, if nothing else. Why not run Dark Coffin? I hadn't thought of that at the time. I was just trying to find an excuse to run 7. Dark Coffin would be more ideal in that scenario. But yeah. I mean, I could even upgrade this deck from 7 into Dark Coffin. But yeah, you know, it's just one of those. Yeah, the gacha addiction. Just a fun way to include 7 in a deck. I mean, what are my other options? Dark Coffin or Statue of the Wicked. I honestly really like Dark Coffin for this deck, though. I do agree, it's a fun strat. I only have 5 to choose from. Or a hot sauce bottle for that whole 500 damage, yes. Well, play the 7. Emergency provisions would basically do the same. Yeah, but does emergency provisions have the slight chance of letting me draw 3 cards? No, I don't think so. Yeah, hot sauce makes 7 look more appealing, yeah. Like, why would you run 7, though? Like, I mean, why would you run hot sauce? Like, at least 7 has the added benefit of, oh, if you get really lucky, you can draw 3 and gain a bunch of life points, and that is huge, right? But hot sauce is literally just, oh, it's Ukazi, or even worse than Ukazi, but you have to destroy it to activate its effect. Like, okay, sure. It makes no sense. Yeah, it's a Hinotama, but it has to be destroyed. Yeah, not even as good as Ukazi. Yeah, it's Hinotama. Like, bruh. At that point, just run Final Flame, you know? Like, at that point, just simply run Final Flame. Don't even bother waiting for it to be destroyed. I guess in the Flip the Table deck, it makes sense, right? Because it's an added benefit to you having more cards on field to destroy, right? The only reason Hot Sauce would get played is because it's just a freebie to add an extra card destruct to Flipping the Table, and that is it. But yeah. But then again, why even bother running Hot Sauce when you can just run 3 Dark Coffins? You know, like, with more benefit because it makes them discard cards or destroy a monster, so. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, Hot Sauce is Sake, yeah. Just a shame Dizzy monsters are so bad. I would love to see them become a real archetype, but I doubt it'll ever happen because they're literally never going to stand a chance. God, I would love to see the Dizzy archetype in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. Yeah, no boss monster for Dizzy, no. Curry deck? Yeah, that's Satyr. That's the guy we're trading tokens for alt arts with. 4? Okay, sure. I'll just normal duel you. Make it easier. Yeah, I think it would be cool. If they made Dizzy an archetype, gave it a boss monster, gave it a bit more accessibility. Yeah, and the tennis... I've wanted the tennis cards to be real for so long. I don't even play tennis, but... My god, I've always wanted the tennis cards to be real. I love the tennis archetype. It's so dumb. I love dumb, stupid gimmicks, you know? Gimmick archetypes. Let me have more of them. I just want shit like Maiden in Love to be real. I mean, obviously I know Maiden in Love is real now, but I want more shit like Maiden in Love, where it's just dumb gimmicky stuff. Yeah, imagine a bowling archetype. Exactly. I'd make it happen. Konami, give me the rights, I'll make it happen. Burb face. I might just banish the alien warrior, honestly. Fuck this guy. Nah, his second card is too good. Drop circles. What is that? Send any number of monsters from your side of the field to the ground attack with this card. Select from your deck one alien monster whose level. Nope. I mean, he does take 2,000 damage, but I also can't get rid of it, so no. You are not allowed that, actually. Don't special summon a monster, thank you kindly. Maiden hasn't been printed yet, but it is on the release schedule. They announced that it's coming. Yeah, it destroys every card in a column, yeah. If you destroy, like... like, if your opponent has a full field of 10 cards, and you just... There's a card called Strike. Yes. A spell card called Strike, and if your opponent has a full field of monsters and spell traps, it just instantly removes them all from play. God dang you. Oh no, they drew a card. But what if I just card Destruction? Honestly, I might do that. Whatever you just drew is probably amazing, so I'm gonna card Destruction it. Teehee. Whatever you had set up, it's now gone, so... Motherfucker. I hate you. He's stealing my bird! Why? You ass. Oh, and now I drew Simorg. Wrong time. Alright, I guess we just lose, GG. Because he rolled a 4, I just lose. That's fun. I don't get to proc Birdface's ability, so... Are you complaining again? Oh my god! I have to change my arm sensor after stream. This is just getting obnoxious now. Apparently, my blood sugar's jumping between high and low. Supposedly. Hey, pot agreed! Can I draw the out? Probably not. Nope. GG. Oh, I don't even get to surrender. I mean, I think I still have 11 after this, still, hopefully. Yeah, bricked. Honestly, I don't even call it bricking in this game because it's just Konami just bottom decking any useful cards. No, you can only surrender from turn 10 onwards. Just, yeah, I could draw 2 cards, imagine. Imagine. The game let me draw 2. Yeah, what I'll do, because I want those flying Kamakiris as well, is I'll go spend my 11, we'll buy another alt art, I'll go to part 1, buy the flying Kamakiris, and then I might also swap the 7s for Dark Coffins, or maybe I'll just add Dark Coffin in because it'll be funny. Yeah, 7 is not a good card, but... Oh, you can miss! Oh! Okay, so you can't get dupes, but you can miss. in the gacha. Good to know. Interesting. Yes, endgame returns top screen. Oh, I missed. Yeah, bro just stole my 11 medals. I guess we could save scum it. Just because that is obnoxious. That is so awful. I might just save scum that. No, don't watch the opening day event, thank you kindly. I just want to buy Flying Kamakiri, so... Gotta wait till Thursday, I believe. Ah, good morning, world. Time to go to sleep. I guess Heroes probably would be faster, but I just felt like bringing my pet deck out. Bringing the pet deck out is just nice occasionally. Come on, Shepherd. Oh, you absolute legend! Yeah, I wish Pharaoh was duelable in this. He is duelable in other games. Thank you, Sugar Daddy Shepherd. But yeah, the pet deck doesn't get to come out very often, so when I have situations like this, where it's literally just farming, it's nice to pull out the harpies. The dog duelable? Yes, it was in Duel Championship. That is correct. Alright, to the store! And then we'll buy like 90 packs of the wind pack, and if we don't pull any flying Kamakiris, then fuck it, right? Hi, Dorothy. Oh, I guess we could try dueling Sadie, actually, because she should be available now. We could see what happens. And I'm also a pet. Well, two things can be pets at the same time. If you're the pet of... If you are the pet of a pet, I mean... I'm sure that's a thing. Would you kindly not? Shush! Can pets have pets? I think so. Also, yes, before anybody says this is the fastest I can buy packs, you cannot buy full boxes in Tag Force 1. Before anybody asks the question, because I always get asked, why don't you just buy the full box at once? I cannot. In case anybody is curious. Can you buy them so slower? No, this is the slowest and also fastest. So I'm saying every time, pretty much, yeah. Why not buy the full box? Just because I like to make you suffer. I hate this. For 9,000 tokens as well, this is so slow. But yeah, apparently my blood sugar keeps going low and then jumping up and then jumping back down. Like, I don't believe it. Like, I'll double check it after stream. I'll see if it's accurate. I still have my way of manually checking, I guess. Also, in case anybody's curious why I'm buying 9,000 DP worth of this box, instead of, you know, just saying, hey, I'll buy a box and see if I get the cards I want, I will probably not pull a single flying Kamakiri, even out of all of this. By the way. The super rares are awful to pull, for some reason. So, I'm gonna have to buy like 5 boxes of this for 2 copies of a single card, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably pull 2 in like the first 5 packs now. But I mean, I am missing 6%, so I don't know what that 6% is, but we should have 100% after this, we would hope. Alright, anything else in this pack? Not Garuda, I already have multiple of that. Storming Wind? Oh, I wonder if the Wind Charmer's in here, actually. The Wind Charmer would be fun to add. Maybe I'll just make it into a 60-card deck for funsies. Swift Birdman Joe! I don't think I owned that before. I genuinely don't know if I owned Swift Birdman Joe. Slate Warrior! That's also a great pickup, because I don't think I had multiple of that either. Yeah, it's a pack opening stream now. This is just a preparation for when I do pack openings again. Yeah, that one was the correct rarity, just not the right card. But having 3 copies of Slate Warrior... Was that a white tiger? I don't remember seeing that ever before. Yeah, having 3 copies of Slate Warrior would also be quite nice. I don't know what else are we looking for. There's 2 copies of Flying Kamakiri. Oh, right, Slate Warrior was a ultra rare, right, not a super rare. Yeah, Swift Birdman, that was it, yeah, Swift Birdman was the correct rarity. I got my colours mixed up. Sylphide, that was also a super rare that I already owned, like, 3 of. And that's another super rare, but not the right one. Wait, Hand of Nephis? So Nephis fits in this deck? Insect Princess is another super rare. One I don't think I owned before. But another super rare that wasn't the right one. And here is exactly why I bought 9,000 DP worth. Because all of these super rares and they're not the ones that I wanted. Well, there's another Slate Warrior, so we're definitely up to 3 copies of that. So that'll be good to upgrade the deck with. Oh, you know what the worst part is? We won't even see Sky Scout in this, or Harpy's brother. Oh, that's another super rare that I've never seen before. Harpy's brother is not in this pack, annoyingly. So even if I wanted more copies of that, we can't throw that in, because Harpy's brother is in Mindy's pack, because he's too attractive. Oh, Nephis is fire, but the princess is wind. Ah, I see. So yes, we can't really use Nephis in this deck then. It makes sense, but it's just annoying because I would like 3 copies of it. We got 1! Okay, we just need 1 more. While I was drinking my water, we got 1. Yeah, Mindy is thirsty for anything vaguely masculine, yeah. I can respect it. Alright, more Storming Wind. Tricky Magic. Yeah, already up to 3 hands of Nephis, yeah. My luck. Another Insect Princess, which looks like a JoJo character. A 4th hand of Nephis. This is why we buy 5 boxes for 1 card. Because, good God. Yeah, my legendary luck, yeah. This is what I get for getting 4 copies of Rico. Another Slate Warrior. Yeah, I got up to level 45 Rico in Uma Musume. I mean, I did have to use the pity pull, so I pulled 3 copies of it naturally, and then 1 copy was pity. But yeah. Another Swift Birdman Joe! Well, at least I think I have a playset of Swift Birdman now as well. I keep seeing Flying Kamakiri too. Hey! There we go. Okay, we got what we came for. Everything else is just a bonus now. I guess we'll keep going and see what we got. I guess I could just skip now, but kind of curious. See where else this will go. How many more am I gonna pull, you know? My Mario Party roll 1 every turn. Yeah, that's accurate. But then I'd win for getting the... This is how my luck works. I'd keep rolling really low, but then I'd get a bonus star at the end that gave me a bonus star for moving the least or some shit. That's how my luck is. Hey, another dead scythe. Another Slight Warrior, okay. Oh, yeah, Attack Force Collection, but with cheats. So you can just unlock all cards or get infinite DP. There is an infinite DP cheat on the PSP, I believe. So there's that as an option. Yeah, there's a Slowpoke Star in Jamboree. I really want to play Jamboree, actually. I haven't played Jamboree yet. I played, like, all the other Mario parties, but I didn't bother buying Jamboree. I never bothered buying it because the last Mario Party I played once with my friends and then never again. So I was like, I'm not spending like $50, $60 on this just to play it once and then my friends never be interested in playing it again. I love Mario Party, even if I lose, but I love board games, you know? Like Dokapon Kingdom, like Billion Road, like Monopoly. I guess Monopoly's a real board game, but you know what I mean. Yeah, see if the Yoshicraft team, yeah. I'll have to say. Would be fun. Am I really not gonna see another Flying Kamakiri? A 5th Hand of Nephis. I'm so curious to see if I will not pull another Flying Kamakiri out of all of these now. I'm like dead set on this. I don't need another one, no, but I think it would be funny if I get all of these super rares and out of it I only pull 2. When is the Monopoly stream? I would need to find 3 people to play with me first. 3 people I'm close enough with that it wouldn't ruin the friendship, you know? Because Monopoly is a friendship ruiner completely. So I would definitely need to find 3 people that I'm close with that would not take it personally. Oh, right, yeah. The Sonic Party game. I forget the name of it. Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I mean, I should play it with people that I trust won't take it personally. Yes, you shouldn't play you shouldn't play Monopoly with people you're close to, but at the same time, like, you should play it with people that are chill with you. If you play it with people that you've never met before and it pisses them off, and that's your first impression to them, then yeah. Yeah, I literally only got 2 copies of Flying Kamakiri out of all that. That's why we buy so many. Alright, so what else did we pull? I guess Win the Wind Charmer isn't in this pack. I got 4 Swift Birdman Joe. I never had that before. So that's actually really good because it bounces all spells and traps to the owner's hand. So that's kind of nice. Might add one of those into the deck. Oh, I did have Slate Warrior. But adding, like, a full playset of that would be nice, because it's just beefy as hell. Bladefly I did not own, but Bladefly is pretty strong, because it's 500 attack to all wind monsters. Insect Princess I did own, apparently. While this card is face up on the field, battle positions of face-up insects cannot be changed. Oh, it's a level 6, too? Yeah, no. By tributing an insect monster, this card gains 500 attack, never mind. But Flying Kamakiri, so yes, Flying Kamakiri needs to go in, Joe needs to go in, and Slate Warrior, I guess. Bladefly, Kamakiri, Joe. Would I smooch Insect Princess? Probably not. Insects usually have, like, what are they called? Mandibles? The gross, like, pincers. Yeah, no. I would not kiss Insect Princess. Yeah, Future Fusion's at 3, yeah. We abuse the hell out of that. Alright. She is a princess. That is accurate. Alright, so first and foremost, these two have to go in. Both flying Kamakiris to bring it up to 45. Oops. If I want to go to, like, 3 Slate Warriors just for beat sticks, I kind of want to take out Vandalgian, honestly. I'll take Vandalgian out for Birdman Joe. I like Vandalgian, but at the same time, gross. I do have quite a few high levels, is the problem. Wait, did I not add? Oh, I did. Okay. How do I own a copy of Harpy's Brother? I believe somebody gives it you. I think if you beat Mindy 10 times, she gives it you. I think. Don't hold me to that. But I believe it's the reward for beating Mindy 10 times. I may be wrong, though, but you can get 1 copy of it somehow. No. Birdface is too good. I mean, I could scrap it. Would you give you 3? I don't think some of them do. I think certain cards, they only give you 1. Like, cards that are otherwise obtainable, they'll only give you 1 of. Like Harpy's Feather Duster from Jasmine as well. Though, they won't always give you a full playset if you can obtain it through other means. Like, the Dizzy cards and the Maiden in Love, they'll give you 3, because you literally can't get it anywhere else. I believe that's the case. I guess keeping Slate Warrior at 1 is fine. I don't need Bladefly, because Harpy Lady does the same. Oh, wait, I also have 2 pet dragons. 1 pet dragon can go, I would say. What was the other one I was going to add? I guess I could throw in 1 Bladefly instead of another pet dragon. Why do I need Wall of Illusion? That's another good point. I don't know. I'm going to add in a single copy of Bladefly. Sasuke Samurai. I didn't realize. Oh, I could also throw in Twin-Headed Behemoth. I might throw that in. That's good, too. Yeah, then we'll throw in maybe the other 2 copies of Slate Warrior, because 1 of those could go. Wall of Illusion was just there because it was, yeah, generally this deck was used as a kind of, just an all-arounder generic deck. This was never a challenge deck in the beginning. This deck was more of a, I was using this to actually just try and beat the game. And then I started making themed challenge decks. So that's why Wall of Illusion was there, just because. But I don't need it now. Yeah, that's why Vandalgian was in there too. Yeah, just a generally good deck for all scenarios, which is why I have, like, Trap Jam, Tools of the Bandit, Magic Jam, like, Magic Drain. I have, like, a lot of counterplay in this deck too. Speaking of which, I still need to take out 2 cards, actually. Maybe I'll just stick to the 1 Slate Warrior. I don't know. Maybe the 1 Slate Warrior is fine. I feel like Twin-Headed Behemoth is too good to remove. I mean, this is now my pet deck, so like we'll just make it fun for all. Just buds. Oh no, it was at 44. It was meant to be at 45 because I had an extra copy of Sky Scout, but it was rented. I had a rented copy of Sky Scout that no longer exists because my rental cards have changed. It was at 45 until that card got deleted from my account. But yeah, I like this this setup. I may swap 7 for Dark Coffin just to be even more toxic. I don't think there's any other wind types that I want in this deck. What is that? Shadow Knight Archfiend? Nah, too edgy. Oh, Wind the Wind Charmer I wanted as well, possibly. Also have Kazejin. But, nah. Do I have Win? I do have Familiar Possessed Win, actually. By sending one Win the Wind Charmer and one Wind Monster, you can special summon this card from your hand or deck. I could add Win... What would I remove for it, though? I mean, I don't like Slate Warrior, really. It's a good card, but it doesn't fit the birds theme. I guess neither does Twin-Headed Behemoth, by that logic. I mean, you need just wins, right? Yeah. No exclamation mark? What? I mean, Magician of Faithful Sanguine are just staples. But... yeah, at least Twin-Headed has wings, yeah. I mean, the only reason I have Slate Warrior is because he's a 1900, but I guess Win is a 1850. Oh, you can't have exclamation mark in the deck name? Oh, I see. One Win the Wind Charmer. Oh, right, yeah. So, I mean... where is my win? Oh, there it is. Win the Wind Charmer. Take control of one wind monster. I don't think I want that. I might just throw in the 1850. Instead of Slate Warrior, if I'm being honest. Just to add Cute Girl to deck. Oh, and then I need to add the three traps. Do I have 3 coffins? Please tell me I do. I can't imagine it's a rare card. Where is coffin? There it is. I do have 3. Triple Dark Coffin. Just for added toxicity. Let's go. Yeah, it's a cute girl with a dragon instead of a weird totem. Yeah, 1 Harpy's Brother, 3 Birdface, Bladefly. I like this deck. This is a fun little Harpies themed deck. It's obviously not going to be hyper optimal, but also have 2 Hunting Ground. I only have 2 Egotist. I mean, I guess I don't need 3. Yeah, fuck it. Save over you. Cool. Yes. What does Bladefly do? Gives 500 attack to all wind monsters. Which is handy for us. It basically just further buffs our harpies. Yes. Sakurai's almost super rare? Yes. Any good cards are rare. Oh, is it 10 spells and 10 traps as well? Yeah, this is the OCD dream, this deck for me. Yep. 25 monsters, 10 spells, 10 traps. I mean, I know I have 1 normal, but that's okay. He gets a pass because he's Harpy's brother. But yeah. 15, I mean 25, 10, and 10. Yeah, love it. Alright. Start from part 3. Go with Jasmine again. Just hang out with the wife. Meet the wife, Susan. I love the Brexit geezer meme. Day in the life of a true Brexit geezer. Wake up and meet the wife, Susan. God, if you don't know what that meme is, that's gonna make no sense. Look up my little princess. Isn't she beautiful? I really hope people know this meme. I really hope people know the true Brexit geezer meme. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sound insane. Rev up the Bugatti, way! Oh, you've heard that copy pasta. It's so good. Take George to football. Pitch is looking lovely today, lads. It's so good. Especially all the videos that came out of it. You don't know? Oh my god, it's so good. Pop down to the local Toby's and load up that plate. I love it. Oh, it's so dumb. Alright, anybody wager 1 here? 4? 4? Wait, how many do I need if I want 22? Oh, if I go for the 4s, I guess that works, right? Because I'll just do 3 duels for 4. Just do a normal duel. I mean, I think I'm like 5 alt arts away. 5 or 6 alt arts off. So theoretically, I would need 66, I think, right? If we save scum them. I believe it's like 6. Oh my god. Alright, Dark Coffin. And Dark Coffin. Let's, gamble, I guess. I'll just play Behemoth. I'll play Bladefly next time. Man, Harpy's Hunting Ground is about to go crazy. No, you're allowed to terraform. I'll allow it. No, I'll allow that. The ritual spell is what I want to deny. Oh my god, it's Zera Ritual! Oh, he didn't play it. Never mind. Oh, well, that helps. I guess I should hold Bladefly for now, just in case I need to deny the Zera Ritual. Alright, a single Harpy, and we could start going. What? No, I have to deny the Zera Ritual. Fuck you for that, though, honestly. Yep, of course he has the other Senju. Opens with 2 Sanctuary of the Skies and both Manju and Senju. What a freaking asshole. Get magic jammered. No backup Zera Ritual? I'm kind of surprised. I thought he would have another one. Oh, where do you get terraforming? Oh, it's a weird pack. I remember it's in something strange. Isn't it like Jaden's pack or something stupid? I think it's like Jaden's pack. For some weird reason, has terraforming. Oh my god, he has another Manju. Are you serious? This asshole. Bro. Who is this man? Because of Skyscraper, yeah. Alright, just set you. This guy's a dick, bro. Both Sanctuary in the Skies, both Manju and Senju, double Zera Ritual, another terraforming. Yep, field spell effect is mandatory. That's why you have Dark Coffin. It used to be 7, but yeah. I am fully aware of how Harpy's Underground works. Don't you worry. We specifically have a card for it. Either Dark Coffin or 7, depending on how I'm feeling on the day. Familiar Possessed win, I guess. I'll throw it in there just to get... You had another freaking send you? I didn't even look at that. Bro, how does this guy have all the plays? Bro has 1,000 plays right now. Normally this guy bricks hard. Yeah, top decking for real. Alright, I guess I'll just set Flying Kamakiri. I don't have the out. Oh, another terraforming. Okay. Call of the Haunted. Yeah, no, actually. I'd rather you didn't have another ritual monster summoned. Thank you kindly. I would rather you stopped. Yes, I want to use Flying Kamakiri. Elegant Egotist would go crazy right now. I might actually just chain Kamakiris, though. That might be the better play here. Just keep myself alive temporarily. Oh, a Trap Jammer. So yeah, this deck has 2 Magic Negates, 2 Trap Negates, an Effect Negate. I really should throw Solemn Judgment in as well. Now that I have Solemn Judgment, I really could do with throwing that in as well. Well, there's Harpy's Dragon, but... honestly, even a Heavy Storm would go hard here, because I can destroy my own Dark Coffins. Also, I have no Nobleman of Crossout, really, in this deck. Because this is my first run-through deck, so I don't have any of the, like, the good staples. Ooh, Swift Birdman Joe would not be strong enough. I don't want to summon Swift Birdman off of this. Chumley's dad, Harvey Feather Duster. Yeah, that's because Chumley's dad is already long gone off the island now. Do you really have another one of those? Yeah, Chumley's dad is already long gone. He beat the tournament and dipped. Well, I guess I'll just play Harpy Lady. Maybe Hysteric Party will show up. Yeah, I should put like Dark Hole and stuff in this deck. I completely forgot about adding other staples. We might want to do that. I mean, I guess I could just summon the Tricky. I'll discard Harpy Dragon. Just destroy you now. Just trying to buy time. I swear I have something in this deck, though. I thought I had, like, a Lightning Vortex or something. Oh, right, Icarus attack. Thank you for coming a turn too late, you asshole. I do have Cyberjar, that's true. Icarus attack would have gone crazy, like, a turn or two ago, but no. Magic Drain now? Okay, sure, buddy. Fucking sure, buddy. Alright, let's add some more staples then, and then we'll restart. I need, obviously, at this point in the tournament, at this point in, like, my playtime. I need, like, 1,000 counterplay. So what do we have? In terms of counterplay, we have 2 spell negates, 2 trap negates, an effect negate, a destruction effect. Obviously our resummon. I think Dark Core can go for Dark Hole, now that I have better plays with that. Let's search for labels. Yeah, we have Cyberjar. Why the Foolish? I guess I can scrap it now. I used to run Foolish because, like, Sylphide and Garuda need a Wind Engrave. So what I would do is I would bin off a Harpy for, like, Hysteric Party or Birdface, just so I could special summon a Garuda or Sylphide. Probably don't need it now that I've reduced the number, so I can add more staples, but back in my first run-through of the game, I just wanted more consistency in getting them out, because I didn't have a lot of good cards during the first initial playthrough. So I was like, oh, I have a Foolish, so I'll cheese out some cards, I guess. Yeah, made more sense back then when I was running 3 Sylphide. Because I had, like, 3 Sylphide and, like, 3 Garuda. But yeah, so I'm just seeing, what do I want here? I like Cyberjar. Card Destruction, maybe? I mean, Card Destruction is just a good card in general, honestly. Card Destruction is just good, because it just clears out your hand for new ones. I guess probably could just scrap it, because now I'm not running 7, but... I mean, I don't know. Hang on, let me think. let me look through my cards and think for a sec. But yeah, I could probably scrap it now. I just need to see what I want to add instead. I just need to think. Because... Are there any other monsters that I want from this? I mean, Night Assailant would be good, but I guess I don't necessarily need Night Assailant. Yeah, I need the speed as well. With Card Destruction, it's like... I need to, like, just get through my deck, because it gets to so many points where I just, like, don't have... I guess I just don't have any cards on hand is the problem. So just more draw in general. If I can replace that for more draw would be nice. But I don't have any other draw cards. It's just pot. I still like Avarice, I think, in this deck. Alright, let's start with monsters. Let's start with the staple monsters first. Water Beatdown... I've never built Water Beatdown, really. Not properly. The Water Beatdown is just the starter deck with some additionals, but I've never properly built that. What Discord? The channel Discord. It's in the description. Do I want Night Assailant or not? I mean, Tribe Infecting is also just an amazing card to have. Morphing Jar is also an amazing card to have. But I don't know where I'd fit it, really. Rock was a funny tech piece for the Tricky, but maybe I can scrap, like, the Rock now. Tricky is pretty good because it's also just another special summonable. But Rock can probably go. Simorg is pretty funny. I don't know if I need it necessarily, but Simorg is pretty fun. Yeah, I think Rock can go. Then I'll throw in maybe a Morphing Jar, honestly. Out of all the staple monsters, either Night Assailant, Tribe Infecting, or Morphing Jar are my go-tos, but I think Morphing Jar would be ideal here. Just to dig through my deck faster, to find the cards I need, because even once they hit the grave, I've got special summonables, so... Wait, do I not have a revive? I mean, I guess I got Hysteric Party, but no generic revive. Any others that I would scrap? Simorg, possibly. I like Simorg a lot, but... would a Night Assailant be better? Or a Tribe Infecting? I could make Bird Flu with the Tribe Infecting. I mean, Harpy's Brother is a good staple. Bladefly, Familiar Possessed Wind. Very green, this deck, isn't it? Yeah, I've got a lot, yeah. I think, honestly, yeah, maybe Simorg. I probably don't need Swift Birdman Joe, even though he fits the theme. I do have a lot of high levels already. I guess, actually, if I get rid of Simorg, I don't have that many high levels. I just have Tricky, Birdman, and... yeah, I've got like 4 then, if I get rid of Simorg. As much fun as Simorg is, he's just a brick most of the time. Get rid of Simorg, throw in the Bird Flu. Bird Flu? Yeah, I sure hope it does. I think that's good now. Monsters-wise, because at least then we can just cheese destroy people with Tribe Infecting as well. Night Assailant is a good additional, but probably not needed now. Yeah. If we have Tribe, I probably don't need Night Assailant. Alright, let's switch over to spells. Get rid of Dark Core. Throw in... probably Dark Hole, honestly. I don't want to be discarding more cards. Heavy Storm. Possibly don't need Heavy Storm, really. I mean, it's a great staple, though. Maybe I'll get rid of one of the Dark Coffins. I know it breaks the 10 and 10 thing that I had going on. But it might be a good idea to scrap one Dark Coffin for like a Heavy Storm or some shit. Giant Trunade? Oh, instead of like Heavy Storm? I mean, it does fit the wind theme. I mean, Swift Birdman Joe also kind of does that. But I'm destroying so much back row already with, like, Harpy Hunting Ground. I kind of don't want swords either in this deck, maybe. What else? I kind of want a Premature Burial, maybe. I think a Premature Burial would be good for bringing back Harpy's Dragon. No, I can probably get rid of Card Destruction, probably get rid of Foolish Burial. Possibly get rid of Swords of Ruling Light if the deck speeds up enough. I think maybe you get rid of the Pot of Avarice and just make more revives happen. Could probably scrap Avarice and Swords. Yeah, add Trunade too, yeah. Let's get rid of Avarice. Let's get rid of Swords. But I like this setup because obviously Icarus attack is Tribute 1, Wing Beast, Destroy 2. I have 2 Magic Negate, 2 Trap Negate. Oh, I'll add in a Solemn Johnson, actually. Can you cycle Premature in this? Doesn't that just destroy the monster you revived, though? But either way, I probably want a Snatch Steal. Probably want a Premature. I'll add in the Trunade. I mean, this deck is all about back row removal. Maybe I'll throw in both, fuck it. What if I just have all of them? Just all the back row removal, why the hell not? No? Wow, that is crazy. Oh yeah, when this card is destroyed, destroy the equipped monster, yeah. Because of the way it's worded. When it's destroyed. But it's not destroyed if it's sent back to hand. Cool. I might trade Divine Wrath for Nobleman of Crossout, perhaps? Yeah, you would think it would work like that, but no, yeah, that's crazy. Do I have too much back row removal? Is that crazy? Is that too much back row removal, having Harpies, Hunting Ground, Heavy Storm, and Giant Trunade? Probably not. Probably don't need MST. Maybe MST is overkill. If I added that, but... I like the Double Dark Coffin as 3 targets to destroy. Because people learn how to read. Yeah, I think I could probably get rid of Divine Wrath. That very rarely sees use. It's good when it does see use, but might just be a better shout to throw in... Honestly, either Nobleman of Crossout or Bottomless Trap Hole, perhaps. I mean, there's also attack negates that I haven't considered, but I guess Icarus attack kind of does that, because I could destroy 2 cards for getting rid of a Winged Beast, which is handy. You Winged Beast? No, you're a spellcaster, of course. Yeah, I like Icarus attack. Hysteric Party is also a revive for Harpy Lady specifically. Yeah, I don't need Call of the Haunted as well. I would say possibly Bottomless Trap Hole. Or Nobleman here. Or I guess Swords of Revealing Light might be good to just keep in. Because Bottomless Trap Hole... I mean, wow. Swords of Revealing Light at least buys me a couple turns. Unless... Is this deck going to be that aggressive? I mean, it is when it works, but... If I don't get the right cards, it's super bricky, so maybe Swords would just be a good idea. I could also reset it with Giant Trunade to buy myself even more time. I guess maybe Swords would be better, TBH. Just to buy myself more time to play with. My only issue is, obviously, face downs. I don't know if I guess Dark Hole destroys all, so, like, whatever. Not Chumley's dad. Not this one, no. We've already finished the game with Chumley's dad's deck. So we're just grinding alt art cards now, because I already finished the game with Chumley's dad. Oh, actually, it's past midnight. I need to take my pill. Yeah. We good. Yeah, we're done dragging our worthless son through the finals, yeah. Maybe this'll do. I mean, the only other things I would possibly add is Night Assailant, but I probably don't need that when I have the more aggressive tribe infecting. More back row removal is not really needed in Bait Doll or Nobleman of Extermination when I have Harpies. Also have Heavy Storm and Giant Trunade. I feel like more monster removal would be good. I really want to throw in a Nobleman, but I don't know where. I'll slide it into the deck for now. Same with Bottomless Trap Hole. I'll slide it in. Just while I'm considering it, but attack negates are probably not necessary, because theoretically with this deck we're trying to overpower them as quickly as possible. So I probably don't need attack negates, but yeah, I need to scrap possibly 2 more. Double Harpy's Hunting Ground. I don't really want to play 3 or 1. 2 feels good for that, so... yeah, maybe Bottomless Trap Hole is overkill. Yeah, probably don't need Bottomless, honestly. But Nobleman I definitely would like. But what... I guess, yeah, it's between Swords and Nobleman. What does the limited 2 card do? Oh, what? Nobleman of Crossout? Destroys a face-down monster and removes it from play. God, this was a staple back in the day. That's crazy. People don't recognize Noblemen of Crossout. God, I'm getting old. Yeah, just... It's like a targeted face down. It's like Shield Crush, but it removes it from play. But it has to be face down. So swords protects me for 3 turns and flips up. Or I could just delete their face down. Honestly, for the sake of aggression, let's get rid of swords and just see how we get on. This deck is designed to be fast. So let's try fast. Mid at best in this era of the game? Never played against a real person? Okay, no, that's valid. But no, Nobleman at this era of the game was really strong, because you would get a slight advantage, and then just be like, oh, you have a cyber... Like, you'd play like a Cyberjar face down, and it'd just be deleted, and then you have no defenses. You are just immediately run over. Like, it's just a game ender, basically. Because it denies flip effects that were quite prevalent. Better cards to pop 1. Things that target face down, though. There are a lot of pop face ups, but not a lot of face downs. Maybe a little later, but... During this early GX. But it also removes from play all copies of that card as well. So if you target like a Cyberjar or Morphing Jar, I mean, I guess they were limited to 1, so bad example. I don't know, like a Man-Eater Bug, it removes all extra copies of it too. That's the part that's real nice. I don't know. I like Nobleman, and I remember it was very good back in the day. Yeah, good targets for a World Limited. Yeah, true. I still think, you know, removing your opponent's only defenses to your onslaught for a turn is also just pretty strong. Play Harvey's Brother, sure. I mean, this is just a better hand. So, I mean, it is playing a bit more aggressively, but it is just a better hand in general. Oh, he's bringing them back. You know what? No, not Magic Jammer, Magic Drain. So he has to discard another card to do this. Either deny it or discard another card to do that. Okay, he discarded Zero Ritual to get back Warrior of Zero. That's pretty crazy. Also, Premature Burial? No, actually. I don't need Historic Party here. Oh, running a Mill deck? I love Mill. Dark Scorpions are amazing. For Mill decks. Okay! Perfect example! Thank you for this. Oh, you have 1 card in defense to protect you from losing? Oh, bye. I just win now. Oh, you had 1 possible way to survive? It's gone. You are denied your chance at survival. No, I love Mill decks. Mill decks. Was that clear enough? Yes, Mill decks. AKA destroying the top card of the opponent's deck. Alright. Moses. Actually, sure. Duel me for 3 and then I'll just restart, maybe. Yeah, it helps when you're already in a winning position. Exactly, it's kind of win more, but... yeah, going second, it's a great card. As well, if you're fighting into something face down. So if somebody put, like, a pyramid turtle face down for their turn 1 and they were trying to special summon a vampire lord or some shit, gone. Removed. Delete us. I don't know. I think Nobleman was a good card. Nah, you can have Soul Absorption. That's okay. Oh, you have nothing? Okay, cool. Alright, time to die, Moses. Yeah, we'll beat Moses, buy another alt art, maybe, then just restart the tournament. I think that's probably the fastest way, just beat Moses, or maybe beat Yan, get 11 tokens, buy a new alt art, and then just restart. Yeah, save state it, yeah. Just to make sure we don't miss. Oh. Shining Angel. This is also the era of good recruiters as well, so... Noblemanning a recruiter was also pretty nice. Yeah, actually. Trap Jammer that. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Oh, he had another one. I could Solemn Judgment it, but... fine. I'll get you eventually, Moses. Elegant Egotist would go crazy. Oh, Bladefly also goes pretty crazy, though. Gotta admit, Bladefly is gonna be pretty strong this turn. I mean, that, yeah, makes everybody a little bit stronger. Why Harpy's hunting the Ojamas? Because food. For sustenance. They're like jelly beans. I don't know, probably just some lore, I guess, that Harpies hunt Ojamas. For sport. Yep, Ojama Eater, yeah. Wow, did Moses really play anything? Oh. Sure. Well, yeah, they're being hunted in the card, just why specifically she's hunting Ojamas. I don't know why the artist specifically chose Ojamas, but it's funny. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan. I like that she's bullying the Ojamas. They deserve it. Hi. They very much were like the pathetic mascot of the era, weren't they? Alright, hello! Hi. Hi, I would love... I think B. Launch... Wait! That wasn't on my list! That wasn't on my initial list! Okay, so the wiki was wrong. We love it. Okay, well, there are more than 11 variants then. What a surprise! The wiki was wrong. Yep. Yeah, Launcher Spider has an alt art, apparently. I don't know how many total there are, then. Until Satir says, hey, there's no more, which hopefully he does. I don't know. Oh, let's see. Can I Google it? Is there any other information? Yugipedia. No, not all tag team alt arts for Pokemon, obviously. Tag Force Evolution alt arts, maybe. Why is there, like, no information? Yugipedia is down? Yugipedia? The server is down, apparently. Not the pack fac. Is there, like, any... There's, like, no info on this whatsoever. Oh, not for you? Oh. Probably a UK government thing. Yugipedia is, it's too adult for my UK internet. Just me. It might just be on my phone. But yeah, clearly, I need to register my credit card to look at Yugipedia, because it's too adult. Tag Force alt arts. List of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force cards. Great. Is there any information about alt art? Alt? No, dang it. There's a list of every card in the game, but it doesn't tell me which cards have alternate art, though. Yeah, I got web server returning an error on my end as well. That's what I was saying about it being down for me. Wow, I cannot find any information on this. Yeah, so lists of cards with a different artwork genre. This listing might be incomplete. Goody. Blue Eyes, Avian, Swords, but yeah, so there's 11 listed, but that didn't include Launcher Spider. Fuck. Great! So yeah, there is no information about this. At all. So I guess we just have to keep going until we find them all, until hopefully Sata says, yep. You've got them all, congrats. Oh, there's a list for TF2? I heard that the Tag Force 2 list is longer, though. That's... I don't know. Would it be the same as the next game, though? I think we'll just have to... I think we'll just have to keep going until Sata says no more. I don't think we can trust a TF2 list. If the TF1 list is wrong, I don't even know if we can trust the TF2 list to be accurate for its own game, you know? Yeah, if I get them all, I can be first to report it. I mean, I'll probably make a video on it. I mean, I can make a short about it. Or, I don't know, depends on how long the video... depends how long the explanation of how you get them is. Oh yeah, the 5Ds decks, yeah. I saw that on Amazon. There's like special releases. Let's just duel everybody that I know will be decently easy. 5? Yes, sure. I'm just gonna try and bully as many people as possible. Oh, wait. Are the 5Ds decks, like, updated? I thought they were just, like, re-releasing the old decks, like, based on the characters. Like, Legendary Duelist decks type thing. I don't know if they're retraining them. That's kind of cool if they are. Oh, that's a good start. Happy Lady 1. Elegant Egotist. Happy Lady 1. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously she didn't have Ghost Ogre and Star of it, but what I mean is, are they just like, oh, this is what she would play if she was playing Modern? Or is it more of a case of, like, oh, we're making their deck, but retraining their cards to be applicable to Modern, you know, like... They've obviously had to add the hand traps to make it purchasable. But, yes, oh, wow, I've got all 3 bird faces. Oh, there are some new retrains. That's cool. I thought they would just have, like, signature cards plus hand traps, for example, you know? Like, I thought that's the angle they would go for those. But it's kind of cool that there's new cards in them. Oh, wait, there's a Harpy Girl alternate art? Whoa, I didn't know that. Sure, tricky. Sacrifice one of my many bird faces. Alright. How cooked are you? 2, 4... Oh, I don't think I can beat you regardless. I don't think I can beat you regardless. That's 2, 4, 6... Oh, wait! Actually? Does the math check out? No, I was right the first time. The math doesn't check out. Alright, well, you get a bit of extra life, but I have your Bickery box now, so... Dream Clown and pass. Okay. Sure. You good, bruh? Okay. Oh, 40 alt arts? Doesn't say what, though? Okay. Yeah, I wish there was some more accurate information on it, which I guess warrants me making a video on it. I can explain how you get them. And what they all are. And then show them off as well. If there's zero fucking info on it, I might as well make a video about it. Yeah, random yapping on GameFAQs. Yeah, like, how do you know what's accurate information on this game sometimes? Alright, Taku 2. Ugh. Oh, you Paradox. 4. Hang on, let me check. Ya bro. 4? Wow, okay. But if I normal duel you, you stand no chance. Because you kind of are better in tag duels, so... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna try and 100% this game. That is the plan. I wanna... Maybe not 100%, because that would, you know, involve doing all the challenges. My goal is to beat the game with every partner. That's my goal. Oh, never mind. Could be worse. Alright, Harpy's Hunting Ground, and set the Kamakiri. Now fuck it with Ball. Mystic Tomato. Really? You're not gonna... Okay. Yes, I want to activate Flying Kamakiri. Really? Not gonna play a spell or trap? You asshole. Fine, I'm gonna play Bladefly then. Fine. You gonna be like that? I'm just gonna summon a Harpy and make it big and strong. Oh lord, it's huge. I delete you. Widespread. Goodie. Alright, attack you. See what you come up with first. Oh, Cannon Soldier. I mean, that's not really a threat. I'll let you have it. I was gonna clash it with Bladefly if I needed to, but... Oh. Magic Drain then, sure. Unless I just tribute it. But no, let's try Magic Draining. Let's see if I can get away with it. Oh, I scrapped Polly. Wait. He just played Soul... Oh, there we go. What? What? He used Soul Exchange to tribute Harpy Lady for Cannon Soldier? What? Okay, sure. Well, I'm gonna Giant Trunade anyway, so I don't bonk my own. That's so fucking weird. That is so strange. I'm going to premature burial my Harpy. Elegant Egotist, another one. I didn't even know that would work that way. That's kind of amazing that that's how that card works. You know, it's just not a combo that I would have thought of. It's just not really a combo that I would have necessarily thought of. Wait, Oh. So you play Arsenal Summoner without Guardians in your deck? Okay. Odd choice, once again. Yeah, probably nobody thinks a Soul Exchange combo is true. I mean, you know, you can use your opponent's monsters to summon a Monarch or something, though. But I don't know. Magic Jam? Okay, sure. Okay, Magic Jam my Pot of Greed. Sure. You still lose. Harpy! Take this man's bald head off. I guess I'll just have to save until, maybe I'll just save Scum to, like, 111 tokens or some shit. Just beat everybody. Well, actually, it'll get to a point where I've beaten so many people that everybody will just keep respawning, right? The infinite respawn will happen, and then I can just farm the same person over and over again for infinite tokens. That might be the play, actually. Is just farm a shit ton of tokens. Oh, man. Did we save this for, like, a whole stream? I don't know how long we'll be doing this for. We might be grinding alt arts for a while. This could be next week's Sunday stream. Chill Sunday tag force and grinding alt arts. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, probably gonna take a while, huh? Gonna make it a series of its own. No, I think we should be done in one stream, because my plan is that what I'll do is I'll, like, you know, spend a stream just doing the tournament arc, essentially. Just grinding tokens until there's no enemies left to duel. And then they'll just keep respawning, and we could just bully Kenyu. We could just keep bullying Kenyu until they, like, we have 1,000 DP token, whatever the fuck. Tokens, yeah. GX tokens, that's the word. Yeah, we have like 5 or 6 alt arts at the moment. I think about 6, because we got Launcher Spider, didn't we? Search. Show all. Nice that you can keep, key search. Nice that you can key search, I gotta say. Card deets. Shit, welcome back to Diabetology, appreciate it.
Hiya Dia. I'm back for a second consecutive month.
Yippee!
Thankfully I've been able to catch more lately. Keep up the good work, you're doing a great job.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for your continued patronage to the Not a Cult. But yeah, the Launcher Spider alt art, it does not go as hard as the normal, but that's kind of cool. Maybe I should just leave all the alt arts in my side deck. I don't know, but yeah, these are all the alt arts we have so far. We have Acid Trap Hole, we have Elemental Hero Avion. Honestly, the Avion one probably goes the hardest so far. Guy the Fierce Knight, Launcher Spider, Red Eyes Bee is also pretty cool, and Thousand Dragon. So yeah, we're up to 6 so far. Got DMG Ola. Oh yeah, that's the goal right there. So yeah, 6 out of possibly 40 we have now. As I say, the goal I think next Sunday will just be to grind the tournament until we have a bunch of tokens and then just save scum to make sure we don't miss any. Switch to Harpies. Yeah, we finished the tournament. Yeah. This is part 3, but just as I mean, we finished the whole game with the hot sauce deck. We're in part 3 farming alt arts now, but I'm probably about to finish up anyway. Because I kind of want to save this for its own whole stream, I think. I don't want to make too much progress and then end up, you know, getting them all too quickly next week. I don't know. Seems like a good stopping point, and then we could save this for next week. Because as I say, yeah, if I do this on a separate stream, I can name it Farming Alt Arts, and then people aren't going to be confused when they come in and don't see hot sauce. So, we'll leave this for next week, then. That sounds like a plan. Is Maple still streaming? I know Maple was streaming, and I haven't raided her in a while. Oh, I don't think she is. Oh, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Live stream. Just the entire anime going on. Anybody? Wow, there is like nobody streaming right now. None of my moots are streaming? What the frig? What the hell? The only people that are streaming is Gigi and Bijou? Oh, I guess Miwa's stream. Maybe Miwa? Oh well. Anyway. Yeah, you can raid on YouTube, yeah, but I think you have to be boots to do it. Or they have to have it, like, enabled. Anyway, fuck it. There's, like, nobody... There's, like, nobody streaming right now, so... It's all good. We'll leave it there for the day. Thank y'all for coming. It's been a pleasure. Yeah, Con TV. That's the one I saw on my recommended. Yeah, it's running Yu-Gi-Oh 24/7. It's like one of the only live streams I could see from my homepage. Yeah, you don't have to be mutuals, but the person has to have it enabled. It's a specific setting you have to have enabled that you can be raided by people you're not mutuals with. It's like a tick box. So if you're not mutuals, sometimes it won't let you. But anyway, nobody's around anyway. So, yeah. You have to specifically check a box for it. Or uncheck a box, I forget which way around it is. But anyway, we'll leave it there for the day. Thank y'all for coming, it's been a pleasure. Yeah, I'm gonna go fix my diabetes, because my arm sensor has been beeping the entire time, and it's pissing me off. So, I won't stick around too long. But tomorrow, we will be carrying on with Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Gonna be finishing that. Probably no stream on Tuesday, unless I end up streaming Minecraft or something. When I get home from bowling. But Wednesday, we're going to be starting Doors to the Roses. The, ranking every starter deck in Doors to the Roses. We're going to be starting that series of streams. Like a 17 stream long series. So that'll be pretty interesting. So Doors to the Roses, starter deck challenges on Wednesday. Thursday, I haven't decided, but it's going to be something else nostalgic. And Friday, probably more Minecraft, unless there's something else I want to do. Oh, yeah, I'll need to do something about DC, yes. So the plan is I'm going to be playing through Kaiba's side story. So we side with Kaiba, because it's a very linear story. And, because it's also how I tested the Cruel deck initially. But the best thing about Kaiba's storyline is you don't need to modify the deck until you get to Bakura. Everybody else is generally in the DC bracket. And it's very linear as well. So you can, rather than with Yugi's side story, you can kind of manipulate it like, oh, this is going better because we've beaten more people, because you've taken a different path, I guess. I feel like with it being a linear career mode with Kaiba's side, you get a better idea because it's like, oh, we dueled Taya, and it went this well. Then we dueled Joey, and it went, like, I don't know, it's more easy of a metric to follow, I guess, if it's consistent. So we're going to be doing Kaiba because it's more consistent and linear, and generally because the DC is less of a problem on Kaiba's side. As I say, until sometimes Tristan. But if we do... Yeah, Bones is also a pain to fight, yeah. But if we do need to modify the deck to fit the DC, we'll just remove some high-cost cards for Fake Trap. We're not going to add anything particularly fancy. We'll add extra copies of a card that already is in our deck, or Fake Traps, to fill the gaps. Just so we're not modifying the starter deck too much if we do need to deal with DC issues. But yeah, I just think as well, like, if I had to choose between Yugi and Kaiba, because it's going to be a stream per starter deck, right? And we're not modifying the starter deck at all. I just think doing one story will be better, and I just think Kaiba's would be better, as I say. It's not going to be like a one stream Kaiba, one stream Yugi for both. I think it would be... I wouldn't mind doing both sides if we were modifying the deck, but we're not. It's just, we're going to leave it as vanilla, like, just purely vanilla. And just see how well the starter deck performs without any modifications. Just to kind of power rank the starter decks. Oh yeah, an anime based on like the old style games. Honestly, yeah, like Duels of the Roses, but I guess Dungeon Dice Monsters is or Capsule Monsters is kind of the same thing. I would say the Capsule Monsters anime, despite not being great, is the closest thing to a Duels of the Roses anime we'll get. 3 secret enemies on PvP? Oh, right! I think when I was doing one of the mods, I think I learned something like that. Yeah, I'll have to check, because I never do the PvP free duel thing in Duels of the Roses, there's no point. But it's cool that that's there. But yes, anyway, as I say, we'll leave it there. I have to go pee. So... Oh, what is... Oh, they're like based on monsters? Oh yeah, I guess it would have to be the deck lead, and there's no... It wouldn't be a person, would it? Oh, so you got Slate Warrior, Exodia. I guess Slate Warrior would be the Immortals, right? That makes sense. I don't know what the other one would be, but... Anyway, yes. I'll go pay. We'll talk more Duels of the Roses, I'm sure, on Wednesday. But yeah. Okay, alright. Oh, the other is Fairy Ejection. Okay, cool. I mean, we can look into that. It's another cool little secret for Duels of the Roses. We could have a look, maybe. But yes, anyway. I'll leave it at that. Thank y'all for coming. I'll see y'all in the next one. Oh, right. That's what I was going to say. Next Sunday, if you want more Tag Force specifically, next Sunday we'll be farming Alt Arts. We're going to be farming Alt Arts next Sunday, so if you want to see more Tag Force, that's when Tag Force will be back. More Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, though, is Wednesday. This is a misprint of Slate Warrior? I did not know that. Alrighty. Thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.